Stop. Hello and welcome everybody back to the IESF World Esports Championship 2023. I'm bringing you Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Qualifier. We are here in playoff phase now. Yesterday we saw the group stage in action, which has now finished. And the teams who did get through were Georgia, Bulgaria, Ukraine, and Turkey. So a couple of expected favorites, of course, in there. Maybe Group A was bringing us some surprises, more interesting games, definitely. And I think today we're gonna see interesting games as well, because out of these four nations, only three are gonna make it into the main tournament in Yash, Romania. And only they can compete for the $100,000 prize pool. So it's still one hurdle here to jump over before teams can maybe breathe a little bit more easily. But still, there's a lot of big nations, of course, already making it into the final tournament. So for European nations, it's still tough time later on as well. But I think. Here, if we're seeing Ukraine play, Turkey play, Georgia play, who have been kind of like the dark horses, then they can go a long way, and that's what we're gonna see here today. How Group A, Group B are gonna compare as well, because we saw Ukraine and Turkey pass their group with almost ease. Turkey did concede one game against Azerbaijan, which was also a surprise there. Israel, who has participated before already in a qualification tournament, they had to succumb to 0-3 in Group B, but they did get very tough opponents this time around as well, and that's just how it went for them this time around. But our first game will be Georgia against Turkey then, which no doubt will be an interesting affair, because Turkey, who fell short against Ukraine in that first series of the day, they definitely had their meta down. They did fall into a hole with some of their picks, I would say. In the second game against Ukraine, they were taking that Bane jungle. It didn't really do well. Ukraine was going for a very fast game again with Balman jungle, and just a little bit of missed drafts maybe. Shot Turkey in the foot, but Georgia, they surprised us as well. We can go over their lineup. They gave us a very interesting game yesterday, where we saw Alucard and Hanabi appear, and they managed to win that series as well against Bulgaria. Definitely lifted some eyebrows there. We see SPG's night level lift Hennies and Pinkman, so the same lineup they had in the group stage. They're going on with here. Some teams have used substitutes as well. Georgia, they do have two substitutes, but no need to use them if you have your main roster working out perfectly. And they can rely on night level for that jungle power, because he's been doing a great stuff. I mean, just to utilize Alucard in a way to make him work in the current meta is definitely impressive, to say the least. But he was also showing his skills on more regular choices as well. So it's. Area, night level of Fredrin. They were playing Leslie Pinkman on Navaria, so a more regular lineup, but everything kind of synergized and just hit the nail on its head. And now we're going to see Turkey's lineup as well. Turkey, who is lining up with Team Lematra's players then, who are already a little bit known on the Turkish scene as well, and they. Just like Georgia, they're not changing their lineup here. Nobody's missing. Fremtgen, Moonlight, Itachi, Kostra, and Zeus. And don't really know who to single out here, because Turkey, they did have good team plays. Like I said, maybe a little bit of missed drafts from them coming out early on. But Zeus was doing a very good job. Itachi on the Kaja was definitely something to notice. So we'll see if there's any comfort picks just slipping through the ban phase this time around. Maybe Turkey can abuse as well. and we'll see how that goes, because I think both sides definitely want to get that first pick out of the way. We've seen some sort of meta definitely in place there, but we've seen a lot of fresh things here as well. Like I already mentioned, the Hanabi and Alucard. But we're going to take a look at the group stage leaderboard as well, and how the bracket's going to be. So here it is. So Georgia, they won their group 2-0. Bulgaria and Montenegro had to concede. Georgia against Montenegro was quite one-sided, and I think Bulgaria and Montenegro was a little bit even more. So there was this little bit of a gap in there. Georgia, this is their proving ground right now, because they probably had a simpler group. It's time to show their worth against Turkey, and maybe against Ukraine as well, if they get through the first playoff round. And Ukraine and Turkey passing from Group B, just as expected. It's nothing crazy there. You know, teams who have been together for a longer time, who have more tournaments under their belts, and that's how it's going to roll out. So to talk about maybe the nations who already made it to the main event, we have Romania, obviously, the host nation. We got Indonesia, you know, one of the powerhouses of Mobile Legends, of course, together with Philippines. We got United States, who are being represented by BDK, their edited lineup. We got Brazil, Colombia, Egypt, Senegal, Namibia. Egypt also, you know, very known lineup. We're talking about Team Occupy, so there's definitely going to be pretty much tier 1 Mobile Legends in there. It's nice to see that in a LAN in Europe, because we just know that there's not a lot of these in Europe, in our local scene for Mobile Legends, and that's definitely growing. And that's nice to see that maybe it invites more people to make teams, to stay together, and try more for this competitive setting. But I think we are getting ready soon. I'm not going to make any predictions, but I'd say Turkey maybe has a little bit of an upper hand here. Very hard to compare these two, because Turkey more of a textbook following kind of drafts from them. We saw just adhering to meta that has been tried and tested. We saw Akai jungle from them. Not a lot of flex picks there, but against Ukraine, and I think against Azerbaijan it was the same. But we see Georgia, you know, they're ready to test new things, like we saw with the drafts already. Obviously, these kinds of surprising things, like picking Hanabi, you know, it might work just once, but once you catch your opponent off guard, it's gonna be your game, that's for sure. And that's probably what Georgia is going for here. They want to find that element of surprise, just to get that small upper hand. And obviously, all games are going to be best of threes, so we're going to be bringing you the semifinals, and then the third place game as well, because this is the most important qualifier game as well, just to see who's going to be the last nation going through. So yeah, nobody here is out yet. If you lose in the semifinal, you're just going to go to the third place game, and you're going to have another chance. But just hopefully getting information about maybe draft day starting soon as well. Then we are already good to go. Yeah, talking about like the general favorites. Ukraine, they showed up very well. One of some of the most experienced names in their squad here in the whole tournament. So we got maybe Itachi on Turkey side, who's been playing for years, you know, since M1, and then from Ukraine side we obviously have the likes of Defender, then we have Vlados, Metana, so there's definitely a lot going on there as well in terms of experience, game understanding. And the draft has started, as you can see here. Fan event coming out from Georgia, so probably that's something Night Level is not ready to play either. Bavaria being banned is maybe a bit of a surprising choice as well. They could go for that, but Bavaria of course counters, so not a very good first pick. And Kaja taken out from Turkey's side. Kaja, they are definitely ready to play. Eve taken out as well, so we already see two meta mages being just cancelled out. So we might be seeing something like Farza here, something a little bit more bursty. We haven't seen Kadida yet in this tournament, I think, so it adds at least a little bit surprising to me. We've seen Yuzhong picked a couple of times, but we haven't seen the synergy of Kadida, Yuzhong, and maybe Minotaur or Glue. So that's something to look out for. 1-1 comes out. That's I think 1-1 has been perma banned so far in the qualifier, and kind of kind of self-explanatory. Not a lot of people want to risk keeping that 1-1 open. That just forces you to take the suppression heroes, and maybe something you're not too accustomed with, considering there's Kaja taken out as well already. They're not gonna keep it here out in the open like that. So this is time to ban. I guess it's gonna be maybe a marksman from their side as well, maybe a mage, because I do feel like they want to get that mage pick out first. Pinkman did a very good job on the Eve last time around, so now there's a moment of thought here definitely for him as well. Blue is coming out and being banned, I mean, so is this going to be that mage moment? Do they have something that's comfortable for them to take out first pick? So there's definitely a place for Fredrin here, but like I said, you know, maybe mid lane a little bit easier. Joy, very good first pick. You know, you can play it in 2 lanes as well if you need to. Lich just securing their options a little bit with that. So we'll be seeing how to. Okay.
You should.
So we'll see that Fredrin coming out instead from Turkish side. I was expecting it to be that first pick of Georgia. Very good pick against Joy as well, even if that Joy is going to be full burst damage, because Joy is still gonna need a lot of time to burst down something like Fredrin is just naturally so tanky and withstands everything. You're seeing Franco taken out, which means it is Valentina time. Valentina was left unbanned, and you know, if Frank is being taken, then that's just pure bliss for a Valentina user, because you probably have one of the best ultimates in the game then you can use. And Night Level takes out the jungle Martis, who we've been seeing a lot here in this tournament, and it's been mostly finding a lot of luck. I think, it's hard to say whose side it was. He used it a lot. I think it was Bulgaria, actually. And it's you know, it's simple to use. It's pretty hard to stop. Of course, it's interesting he takes it out now against Franco, against Fredrin. You know, there's definitely CC there. There's taunts, there's suppression, there's the hook, of course. So looks like he's confident in his ability. But now this is the kind of thing I was looking for. The Kadira pick, which is really good. It should theoretically win the lane against Valentina as well. And then you have heavy CC team as well. Mostly single target right now still. But it could change in few seconds, depending on who's going to be the XP laner here. But it looks like they definitely want to reduce maybe the marksman options now. There's not a lot of natural counters, of course, against Kadida, because of obviously her immunity for healing. She's just a very big annoyance to a lot of heroes, just naturally. But I think anything a little bit faster, just like Harry is being taken out, you know, something that can also shred Fredrin and Franco. Probably, maybe marksman bands coming out from here as well. Yep, Beatrix is going to be the next one. So right now, are they playing against something long range now? Are they going to maybe get out a Leslie? Doesn't synergize too well, but you'd like to have that maybe an AoE. Yeah, Leslie's gonna get banned instead, so they'd like to get maybe an AoE marksman out here. There's not a huge pool of them available any longer, so makes me question what are they going to pick here. And it looks like Georgia taking their time with the ban. They don't want to go too far with the marksman bans probably, so there's still options here to maybe ban an XP laner. They can feel it's problematic against them. Obviously, the Fredrin can be flexed as well if there should be something crazy happening. But the Claude is taken out. Claude, well, very squishy here in this game, especially where there's a lot of burst coming out. It's already Valentina, Joy, Mortis, and from the other side you got Kadita. So it's going to be a very face-to-face battle here. Yeah, not a lot of marksmen really left to use. Melissa is still an option. Not really an AoE marksman, but still, you know, has his place. Harith could be a thing here. And perhaps even usable. And it is going to be that Melissa, so just to go for that attack speed, and no way we are seeing that Hanabi pick again from Georgia. This is it, this is the time. Are they really going through with it? Asmodeus, well, he's thinking about it. He was definitely he was clicking that earlier. And I wonder, is he going to go through with it? The Minotaur pick as well, it's going to give them that final CC that they definitely need. And Hanabi, you know, very, I can say versatile now after her soft rework, because the Hinan Ban is still a very good CC tool as well. She has a lot of natural survivability thanks to her kit already. Now the S1 that's going to give you a shield, and it is going to be the Hanabi. This is absolutely crazy. We're seeing that's a second time from Georgia, and they have no fear whatsoever. Looks like, you know, it's been already that surprise was already out during the group stage, but no, they're doing it again. They're trying to find something interesting here, and this is going to be the jungle Harriet, so it is going to be Zeus on the Fredrin instead. Just like I said, the Fredrin could be a flex pick if they're gonna see something a little bit weird there, and that is going to be the case actually. So we see a lot of deviations from regular meta here. We don't see Fredrin a lot on the XP lane even anymore. He's you know, he's a bit slow there. Not the best wave clear definitely. So might struggle a little bit like mid game versus that Joy, but we will have to see how you know these teams start off with. So Alice in the jungle as well, you know, starts off slow, definitely needs leashing, very susceptible to a burst gank as well. Like we're gonna see Mortis in jungle. It just actually feels like Georgian side has it like more panned out, that they were ready for the Hanabi as well. Of course the Franco is there, but he cooks Night Level, not the buff, so that's a bit unfortunate for him there. But, well, you see, at least wasted a few seconds of time here for Georgia. That's just what you want to do with Franco. Be as annoying as possible. Be that pest up their backsides. And we see already a lot of fights happening there between Fredrin and Joy as well there on bottom lane. And still Itachi trying to waste their time, just running around there. Are they going to try to steal that litho there before anyone else arrives? Alice is still doing the mana camp though, so it's a little bit long, but no, Brentkin already finished it up, and that's the power of Kadita. Her early game damage is actually massive. You can see that wave clear as well, so she can just nuke the waves, and it's no fun for your opponents because you're going to have to you're just going to have to respond really fast. You're going to be ready for these duels as well. And looks like Hennis is going to be caught. He has to flicker out, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Very early use of that. So now no escape mechanism here for the Minotaur for 2 minutes. And Night Level does get the gold crab. At least a small victory here. That gank didn't really go through that well. So Moonlight can continue farming pretty well. Kostra is just getting that, getting these minions as well, probably for these orbs, looks like. So they're just trying to funnel her. looks like the late game is going to be really interesting. You got Itachi and has to flicker away, but it's too late. They found the kill. Night Level finds the opening pick. And now Zeus has to be careful here as well. Röntgen the same. Lights already surrounding it. They're trying to get that turtle for themselves. Kostra finds it. Kostra, who's playing Alice in the jungle, and that's just massive, keeping that ultimate up forever and ever, and manages to snatch it right under Georgia's nose. And there's a lot going on, actually. It's a very active game. Kostra finds the kill, and this is something you just don't see every day. Alice playing in jungle, rotating as much as she can, finding these kills as well. It's just the, I would say, ideal start for Team Turkey, because as the sooner Kostra gets these orbs up, the better it's going to be late game. And oh man, Pinkman got just destroyed, blown up by that hurricane. The absolute tornado there summoned on him, and that's just the Kadita's power there. Moonlight is being caught though, popped that ultimate just a little bit too early, so she was being caught out as well. Itachi's hook's not landing too well. Zeus and Light, this is a very deathmatch-like battle here, and seems to be no victor. This could end up as a both death duel, but actually both sides escape with 1 HP remaining, so that's still something to work with there. Light is being brave, takes that minion before recalling, doesn't push the issue further. And it's been a very static XP lane actually so far. And here it comes, the CC is just too strong. There is Alice with the stun, there's Röntgen with the knockup, and then you got Itachi as well, just providing the hook. And oh, that's just too much there for Georgia to work with. There's another kill coming in the favor of Turkey. Maybe no, Hennes gets away in time. Röntgen was probably having cooldowns right now, so they couldn't capitalize on that. Mistake Hennes was doing, just putting his nose in that bush, you know, wasn't really his business. Light, and maybe clear out his lane, then push the tower a little bit, because Zeus is just rotating away. Is Light gonna follow up as well? There's gonna be the next turtle coming in the favor of Turkey. Kostra is just a menace right now. There's nothing stopping him. He's being protected by Röntgen, by Itachi, and there's just no way of getting to her. And now that ultimate is being popped, the lifesteal is there, and Itachi's gonna finish up that kill. It doesn't even matter. It's just that golden trio doing all that work there. Kadita, Alice, Franco. Ooh, it's just painful. Georgia, they can't really find a remedy against that. Night Level trying to keep up though. We haven't seen him doing too much here. He's just trying to keep up with his farm, because it seems like he's been losing out to Kostra. I know they've been funneling minions to Kostra as well. Creeps everywhere around the map, so Kostra's orbs are definitely almost full already. It's definitely worrying signs here for Georgia. Moonlight trying to get the gold crab, probably too late now, tries to steal it away, but no, Asmodeus is at the right place at the right time and gets that one as well. So the gold lane has been a very passive standoff as well. We've been seeing ganks from both sides, but no real end game there yet, so nothing really coming out in the favor of Georgia either. Hennes gets these knockouts, pops the ultimate form as well, but that wasn't really enough, because there was not enough damage. Night Level wasn't finishing anyone up, and look at that, Pinkman gets away as well, but Night Level is still in the middle of all that action. Did he already use his ultimate? He needs to quickly dance out of trouble. And yeah, it's just Georgia, they feel a little bit helpless right now. There's too much going on. Looks like they can't really apply that lane pressure they want to. Asmodeus, he's not too fade yet either, so pretty much the same pace together with Moonlight. Well, getting that buff, and sure they're gonna help out the turtle as well. They need to contest that. Röntgen's there already, Zeus as well. They don't have Itachi here though, so this could be a big victory for Georgia if they do get there. Zeus is trying to do the solo mission here, denying Georgia, but looks like Georgia already taking casualties. Hennes is taken down. Asmodeus 2 against 1 now. Hitachi trying to slow her down. Asmodeus gets away from trouble, gets that shield up as well, and the pedals are bouncing around. Hitachi gets hooked as well, but it doesn't work out. Asmodeus was ready, and Röntgen comes there. Asmodeus could be dead. No, Röntgen decides to run away first, and that's going to be the third kill for Kostra already. Zeus fighting against Licht here. We've seen this tool so much here, you know, it's just endless battles going through and through. Zeus puts that and Fraser's Wrath down, and that was enough to weaken Licht and takes him down as well. Crystal Energy healing up. Zeus already good to go again and going to cut the wave as well. So we're trying to get these turrets as well. We've seen only one turret taken. Surprisingly, that's been going in the favor of Team Georgia. Looks like that hook was good. It's right on the money. Hennes is being caught again, caught lacking 0-4 to his name, and he is enjoying his gray screen once again. It's just not really his day right now. Looks like it, and we could argue that maybe the Minotaur could have been replaced with something else. Minotaur can provide a heavy CC at good times, but maybe that Atlas could have been a good job here, you know. It's one of these could have beens, you know, these maybe these slight draft mistakes. Kostra, you can see it just clears out the jungle creep so fast. Lethal falls to him in a matter of seconds. Kostra is an endgame monster currently. There's no way of stopping her. She hasn't died once. She's just stacking up these orbs, and there's no telling what's gonna happen late game. You know, the blood ancestry stacks. I think they're pretty high right now already. Can't even tell at what, but I think they're definitely over 50 already. Ooh, here comes Pinkman as well. Comes down with the ultimate, and look at that. Pinkman actually really good choice to copy that Kadira ultimate, but in the end, Team Turkey has the last laugh. Pinkman gets taken out, overextended. Hennes is down once again, so it's a 2 against 3 fight now. They're trying to defend that mid lane tier 1 turret, but it's probably just a futile effort. Asmodeus has that wave clear going. He's through 3-0 actually, so at least the Hanabi has been seeing some sort of action, been getting that loose fix. Röntgen just is always in there, and the Lord taken away from Team Georgia as well. Team Turkey, they've been winning all of these objective fights, even if they're losing out in turrets right now. It doesn't really matter, you know. You get the massive XP and gold bonus. You get the temporary shields from turtles, which were always very well timed as well. We've seen these a few times during the gold lane fights. And Team Georgia right now, it looks like few of these pillars are already missing that could support their game, and I need to find a plan to combat that Alice first and foremost, because that's just crazy what's going on. You can see Kostra, you know, she can cover half of the map in just a matter of seconds thanks to the skill 1, and good old Bloodor as well, going to stun lock Team Georgia to death. It's really difficult here. Oh my god, Night Lavelle was going in there thinking he can time the S2 to just get through everybody. Maybe he can. How did he escape? Kostra is here though. Kostra comes in flying with flowing blood and finishes up the kill. And there's no escape for Hennes either. 0-6 already. And they're just feeding that Alice quite literally. Kostra building that blade armor as well, just to counter that Hanabi and reflect that damage a little bit, because Asmodeus has been a little bit of a wild card here. You know, they haven't really been capturing him. Pinkman gets the Divine Flame, Röntgen does the same, so Pinkman definitely has a lot of options available. Can copy the Kadira ultimate in good times. The problem, you know, with copying Alice ultimate is, of course, you don't have the mana to keep it up, because no other character has as much mana as Alice does. Well, maybe a Sicilian does. The Vision is already used. I can see that everybody is there, just stealing their creeps ruthlessly. Georgia, they don't have anything here to just fight for it. They don't have any jungle rights here. Maybe they can still get the red buff, but this could just be a little hope. Night Lavelle can maybe pick it up. It's it's a huge thing for him. He's level 13. Meanwhile, Kostra's already level 15, max level. Blood Orb stacks are to the brim. And Kostra just wreaking havoc on every part of the map. Pretty sure Kostra has the 200 stacks already, but she's still doing the jungle creeps. I'm not exactly sure. I've actually reached them already, but I'm pretty sure that's the case already. And really hard to fight against Kostra as well. If he shows up in the middle of these fights, has a dominant size as well, to just slow down the Mardis, slow down the Hanabi. Taking that Lord already, I think it's just going to be a few seconds until it's already over and done with. That's going to be the case. Zeus gets the blade armor as well, so that Hanabi is slowly being depleted of all options, and that's just really, really tough here. Light getting the Divine Glaive as well, and slowly that Lord comes marching in from top lane, from that gold lane. As you can see, Turkey, they already have control there. All of the jungle presence they have all the bushes covered. They can just take these lanes, cut them whenever they want to. And Team Georgia, currently they need to huddle together, just congregate there around their inhibitor turret and be as careful as possible. Can they catch Kostra? Well, that's one of the first times we saw Kostra actually being dropped to half HP, but that's just over and done with in a second. She heals back in 2 seconds. There's no way of countering her right now. What can you even do? Are you gonna... Even lifesteal denying items can't do anything here. But it's just too late. The game's gone. It's over and done with. They're still trying. There's still effort. Zeus is in there, and it's surprising that Lich was even alive for such a long time, but still has to succumb to a defeat. And it's 5 against 2 now. This is going to be the end game here. This is what we've been waiting for. Röntgen gets that crystal as well, and it's already over. That's done. Turkey getting a very, very bold victory, and off the back of Jungle Alice, which is not a thing you see every day. And it's nice to see that some people, you know, they can play that Alice very, very, very much. We didn't see Alice at all, I think, during MSC. We saw Lane Alice once during the group stage, actually, here in the qualifiers, but that didn't work out too well. So here, this is a whole other story. This was so enjoyable to just see, and I think what probably helped that Alice come alive was probably Itachi's Franco. That was definitely a big part of the problem for Georgia. There was no way of playing around it, and the same with Röntgen with the knockups as well, and huge zone control. So it doesn't even matter, you know. You don't need the Eve, you don't need the Farsa. You can just take the Khadija, and this is how she's just that big gesture there, that Jack in the Box, you know, gonna surprise you a lot in the lane. Has very immense wave clear as well. And overall, Turkey, you know, very good team effort, everybody staying together. It wasn't even a newbie strat, it was just everybody playing their role. And we can see who's going to be the MVP as well of the first game of the series then. And it is going to be who other than Kostra, of course. 508, an unstoppable force, 76% kill participation as well. But the overall rotations, you know, the movement you have with Alice, you gotta have that down to absolute perfection, and Kostra nailed it. So that was absolutely incredible performance. I'm not gonna tire from just praising that performance coming out from him. So Turkey, they did a good job. They laid a very good path to get to that final game. So the second one, I think Georgia definitely have their backs against the wall. I think the Hanabi worked out, but once, you know, the itemization came in, once these Blader armor started stacking up, everything was kind of turned on its head, and the Hanabi was only good until like late game, until mid game. So Georgia, I feel like they maybe should have done more on part of like invades, trying to catch that Alice early game when she still has mana issues, you know, when she can't keep that ultimate up for a very long time. But I think it's it's just that learning moment from Georgian side as well. They definitely weren't ready for such a lineup, considering Dallas came out very late. You know, it was a literal wild card. But I guess we'll be taking you to a little bit of a break until we're back with the second game then in the series between Georgia and Turkey. Hello and welcome back everybody to the IESF World Esports Championship 2023. We're here with Mobile Legends, of course, and we're continuing the series between Georgia and Turkey. And in the first game here in the playoffs, in the European qualifier, we saw Turkey take a very good game one, very convincing lead. And well, what are your thoughts? I'm joined by Ang here, if you didn't notice.
Hello. So the first game was really fast-paced one, and I think that the Turkey lineup is looking really strong. Honestly, I don't think there's a chance here for Georgia, but we will see what they bring up to game number 2. I think they're playing fairly well, and they are a really strong and solid team as a whole, and I think they do have a good chance to qualify here in IESF Road to Yash qualifiers.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like Turkey, I think they've been together for longer. They have players who have that big experience from bigger tournaments as well. Yeah, from M1 and so on. So overall, they just seem like a more more competitive side here. And you can see the group standings again. How the day one ended then yesterday. Ukraine and Turkey passed their group. Ukraine did a flawless run there. I think they didn't give away a single game either. So Georgia, they won Group A. You know, it was a little bit easier. Montenegro, they were definitely like tiered levels there in terms of gameplay. You know, Montenegro was definitely lacking there, but I think it was a good experience for their side as well. Probably sad for Azerbaijan there because they lost to Turkey 1-2 actually, and seeing how Turkey played there, I was surprised that they even took one game. And there's the Kajaban coming out again, even though Ijachi can play it, they don't want to keep it open. They got that first pick here, but they opt to remove it.
Yeah, they got the first pick, but still they don't want to get this one. Now let's see what Georgia will ban here, as they do have quite some time. I noticed Itachi played really well in the last game, alongside Sora. Let's see on this one, how will he do? I only spectated last game. Fanny's ban, really strong hero here. And
yeah, Itachi's yeah, I think Fanny's been like perma ban. I think he's been coming out at the first round of bans every single time here, and it's understandable. Some games can just turn into absolute chaos. You need suppression heroes to come out, and I've seen like teams build like three tanks to counter Fanny in the end. So yeah, it's just gonna ruin like the game overall. Navaria coming out as the second ban, so we might see more meta, more well-known mages here being banned out again, so might be seeing something interesting here. I think Turkey wants to aim for another surprise here. Another
marksman ban.
Yeah, so 1-1 coming out. Another perma ban here. Has been always banned, not once picked here in the qualifier yet. I think that's going to be maybe the glue ban again, maybe another mage if they opt for it, because we've seen already that they do have a wide range of options. Run can play.
Carry is still up here, so maybe they could probably go for the ban on carry, or probably try to be like a first pick. I think it's fairly a really good pick here. It was picked in M4 nearly every game. Let's see what
Valentina gets taken out. So the Valentina, I guess Turkey did see that it could be like a response, and Pinkman is still quite dangerous. A mage player as well. Pinkman still has that Eve available to her though, so I do feel like that Eve could be first picked for their side if it's going to be left open. Franco's taken out, so there's both Franco and Kaja gone. That opens pathways to a lot of dash heroes. Kaja is taking this time. Probably going to be a mage. Yep, they're going to take that Eve away before Pinkman gets his hands onto it.
Franco, I think, is my... Oh, this one is really strong. Franco is my favorite character in the game. I always like to play with it. So I'm quite sad it's not going to be open here.
I like to be the annoying guy who hooks everybody, hooks the jungle creeps, everything.
It's one of the best roamers for sure in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just because of his natural kit, yeah, he like never goes out of meta, and he just cannot like become forgotten. And Far's out, so they don't have very big control right now. They got the glue, but that's very single target right now. Farsa, they got that zone control now. They definitely need a very good tanky jungler here then to help out, maybe with a little bit more CC. And there's options here, definitely first for Turkey to remove these options from them. They're gonna take Grok, that's gonna be the counter against Glue then, I guess, for the Glue's dashes. And Yu Zhong as well, just to reach the back lines, get that Farsa down, and chase her. Both have flying abilities as well. It's gonna be aerial battles all around.
Give me a target.
Leslie
Strong
out,
marksman.
but Leslie out so early is interesting. You don't see that very often, you know. There haven't been any real marksman bans even before 1-1, and now they take that Leslie out. So what I've seen from Georgia is like they don't really hesitate with the marksman picks. They took the Hanabi twice. I think we saw that Leslie already once as well in this series against Bulgaria, if I'm not mistaken. So Asmodeus is very confident in his ability here. And they're gonna leave jungler to very late. The pick order has been interesting here actually throughout the whole qualifier, because usually you'd see like junglers being eliminated even a little bit more early on in the ban phase. We see the allies taken out, so they definitely have flashbacks from that first game now.
Has Show been nerfed lately? Because I don't see him ban, and I saw that he was like nearly 100% ban rate M4.
I think Show is like a very situational pick, and you need to be like actually very good mechanically to make him work, you know. So I guess for a lot of these people, just like safer options a little bit better, something, you know, you can just you know, point and jump like Yu Zhong is. Glue is very simple in that manner as well, you know, you can get very simple stuns. Probably with Show is probably that you need to learn the movement really well, just to avoid everything, to judge everything with Chinpao.
Now the last one, Lancelot.
Yeah, so now they are taking out these junglers a little bit more. First Alice and Lancelot. They're gonna take out the Fredrin as well, because obviously that was left open. It could have been the pick here for Georgia. There's still Akai open, for example. Maybe not the best option here if you already got Glue, but something tanky in the jungle is definitely needed, and I'm sure they know it as well. Night Level though, he's more of an assassin player. He's known for Gushon. You know, he played Alucard already. We saw him play. The Mardis is still some sort of an option, but the Mardis does not do a very good job here against Grok and Yu Zhong. Taking his time with it. I don't think they want to take the roam out yet, so they are taking that Mardis very safe pick here. We've seen Night Level on it a couple of times already. They're gonna relieve the roam last. They have a lot of open options there, of course. Diggy is banned, so they actually can take Atlas if they want to, which is actually very interesting. So Claude taken out. I'm sorry, not taken out, but actually taken by Turkey's side. Yeah, and Hayabusa comes out. So Hayabusa kind of fell off there past M4 as well, since he got nerfed like several times in a row actually, and is super squishy as well. But for a single target pick off, I think it's very good to penetrate the back lines, get the Farsa down, get the Leslie down, and Kufra, a safe roam option, provides a lot of control here. Maybe not too much against the Grok, so I would still say the Atlas is a little bit better option, but it's just going to be like a scaling comp. So early game, not too much damage, given that they have that Leslie and Mardis. They need that itemization first. And Hennes was actually taking time, maybe a little bit unsure. Was that the best option there? We'll be seeing how they reacted that jungle pick as well, because Hayabusa, you know, very much needs buffs every time, and needs every jungle camp possible. So if he's gonna be starved, if he's gonna be invaded, that could be technically a game over for Turkey. So to get that Hayabusa rolling very early on is super important, and it's probably why they got that Grok as well. And They got that Eve just to get that area control, just to push out enemies. And it's the Mordis with Festival of Blood again in jungle. You know, I'd say the meta, you know, is for junglers to still get the jungle emblem, because you're gonna get so much extra damage onto Lord. Your retribution will do more damage with it. But that's just my little gripe. Maybe, you know, it feels the lifesteal is a bit more beneficial. That's a huge leash for the Mordis actually. Like, I'm surprised they only from Turkey's side they're leashing Hayabusa with just one player. Meanwhile, Mordis would leash with two. So this is something you'd see in League, you know, the actual whole bottom lane is helping out the jungler. But Itachi is going in strong there and keeping himself near the walls, already pushing forward. Itachi has that support emblem as well, so it's clear he's going to be the roam, he's going to build tanky, and he's just trying to make a lot of trouble there in the back lines as well.
Good early skirmish here from the Turkey lineup, grabbing their speed. Now it seems like a little fight on bottom, but obviously Zeus will not die only for this one. Right, as of so far, oh, maybe he will.
Zeus is being caught here, yeah, so it's a very hard fight for Zeus to take, because for Yuzhong you need to stay inside the fight to heal up even more, but he can't really do that against Light as well. He's gonna stun you over and over again. Asmodeus is being caught here. Itachi is not letting him escape. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but is keeping near the wall, so he's unkillable himself. But Itachi is being chased now. Röntgen can't provide enough damage. That's another pick-off. Team Turkey falling behind very early on. It's just minute 30 on the clock, and we see already 2 deaths on their side.
Yeah, 2k gold advantage right now for Team Georgia's. Actually, their Sora escaped with a flicker, so it was really low. The tower on the bot side is already taken down.
Crazy. That's probably the fastest tower take we've seen in the qualifiers, and that's another kill. Yuzhong does fight back, but Zeus has to concede yet again. That builds their path to that turtle fight, but Turkey is here, and they have their jungler closer here. Hayabusa is going to finish up the red camp first, looks like it, so then they are just trying to start it up first. Röntgen is trying to initiate it, and well, Night Level, he does need his buffs right now, so he has to stay in his jungle currently. Looks like no resolve here, just both sides pulling back a little bit, but Georgia looks like they still want to take that turtle as fast as possible. And now Morris is moving over as well. There's only Zeus stopping them, and he's gonna be caught. He's 1 against 4. He doesn't realize that, but there's pretty much the entire team in there.
Yeah, the turtle seems most likely to go to Georgia. They do have a good advantage right now. It seems like Turkey is maxing out onto the top side tower, try to get a trade.
Yeah, that's just the mirror play that's needed. You know, you're gonna need to get that tower immediately, because yours was taken in like what, 2 minutes, and that's just gonna leave you very open to the minion wave pushes as well. That means you're just gonna need one player away from team fights to clear these lanes that are crashing in. It's just that snowball that starts rolling very early on, and you need like a stroke of luck as well to find the timings late game to fight back from such a situation. So I see Georgia just trying to group up a little bit. Hennes has spotted most of these players already. They know where Itachi is as well. Hennes is not going to commit yet, has the ult available though.
Night Lover is way ahead of everyone from level 7 right now. Does have a lot of XP gain. Now a small fight here as Itachi is trying to clear up Night Lover. Gets him down, actually. Very easy pick off there from the Turkish lineup. 42 now, and the gold advantage is getting less and less. It's only 700 at this point, and the push now will probably commence from the Turkey. No, never mind, they're still trying to get the goal lead onto them. So as of so far, we have Rongan with level 7 and Night Lowell with level 7 as well, and the rest of the players are close to 7 as well.
Yeah, exactly. So now Kostra getting that Hunter Strike as well. A little bit more penetration, the penetration you need for Hayabusa just to deal maximum amount of damage to discard everything, and that Feathered Air Strike comes in. That just hit the mark. Asmodeus finishes up the kill, so he's gonna be the benefactor of extra gold. That's very important as well, just to scale a little bit better on the lane there. because honestly, the Claude is already starved and he's gonna be killed as well. So Moonlight, that's already game over for him. Even though he's running Avarice, which is gonna give you extra gold early in the game, you know. If you do damage, it feels really bad. Claude, he's not gonna come back into this game like this. Already like soon 2 levels behind enemy marksman, and he just has no damage yet.
And one more death onto the top side as well. 6-2 right now, and it's not looking great for the Turkish lineup, as Georgia changed a lot into the game style, and now they're quite dominating this early game.
Yeah,
as you said,
surprisingly, they're just very collected right now. Yuzhong is being bullied by Lit. He's not giving up that lane whatsoever, just keeping Zeus occupied forever and ever. So Zeus can't even rotate, you know, he can't even Dragon Form out and just help his team, because otherwise he's going to sacrifice the lane. There's the waves crashing in. He's going to lose the tier 2 turret otherwise. And yeah, the gold lane is just such a... it's a depressing attempt from Turkey, right? They're putting all of their players there still. Yeah. That's gonna leave everything else open. Night level. Oh, he's gonna get a huge item now. He's having a big damage spike as well. So that.
If they keep catching night level like they did in the last fight, they do have a chance. But I'm not sure he's gonna be doing the same mistake twice. So next fight will be really interesting for Turkey. If they win it, they still have a chance. Otherwise, I don't know if they can still scale up, as it seems like they're...
Ooh, and there comes a feathered airstrike, and it's gonna stone out Turkey. They need to turn back, but here is Night Level with the finishing move. You can't escape from that true damage that Morris does, and they commit to that fight. They're trying to wipe out Turkey completely. Here comes in... Hold on a minute, Kostra still here, Kostra still standing. Kostra, who was the MVP of the first game, he's coming alive now, and the penetration of Hayabusa, you know, he just needed a couple of items. It's 3-0 already. Zeus is fighting for his life, but he's taken out as well. Kostra was just putting out the fires. He's trying to counter jungle now, just went and took their red buff, which is definitely good, trying to steal a little bit of minions there as well. And likely, of course, Asmodeus' Hennas are going to be scaring him away from there, but... Okay, Pinkman, yeah, not sure what he's doing. He's 1 against 2 there, yeah, not the best option if you got this Grok as well. You're near a wall.
I think he only wanted the wave cleared, didn't want anything else.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
But the positioning of him wasn't the best, honestly.
Yeah.
Now, the turtle is going towards Turkey, as they do have the tempo, as everyone from Georgia went back to base. Now, they got a bit of gold here in XP. Now, maybe the tables will turn, as it's only 200 gold advantage. Oh, look at Hennas getting inside, and now it's a really good catch there, as not much damage out there coming up from Georgia. And at this point, they're still on control. Oh my god, look at Costa getting a nice kill onto the Turkish lineup. Absolutely sensational play here by Kostra. And now the fight commences. Light is trying his best to get the DPS needed. He's still tanking it up now. Once again, Zeus gets inside. Beautiful ultimate onto everyone. And now Kostra with another finisher. Will he get more? It's 5 versus 3, and Zeus is going to go back with his life nearly to death. Now they're trying to get this mid tower.
Yeah, they're trying to utilize that turret damage as well, right? Just baiting that Hayabusa in, and they did find him eventually, but they also found a lot of casualties. So I'm not sure, is Team Georgia like the victor there? Because Turkey, they were very pushed up there. They didn't get the turret, however, they didn't manage to finish it up because they had to engage in the fights. But that was interesting to see there, and we're gonna see the gold difference as well. You can see the gold lane difference is definitely big. Leslie already has huge items here, but Claude is still trailing behind. Has that Demon Hunter's sword though, so that's something good against the tankier opponents here like Kufra and Glue. But other than that, he still needs a little bit of time. No kills to his name either. He's gonna take the turret though, so that's gonna give him something. And now Team Turkey just trying to launch counter-attacks everywhere around the map. Zeus is being caught yet again, and it just isn't his day right now.
Yeah, Turkey showed some life onto that mid point, and it seems like Costa once again goes quite aggressive, not saving the tower, not being able to do it. Once again, 3 towers to 2, as Georgia got 1 tier 2 tower onto the gold lane. Hennas nearly got caught there, but managed to escape. Now let's see. They still want to fight on this mid, and I think they want to take this tower, but it's going to be really, really hard to do so. The Georgian lineup is really strong. Dodging
Yeah, absolutely, but that's a lot of damage coming out right off the bat. Asmodeus is cleared out. He was some Y on the front lines. Night Level has to run away. There's no one really to stop them. Light is here now. Pinkman from the back, but everybody can just steer clear of the feathered airstrike. Pinkman is going to cancel it, and Team Georgia right now, their plan just ground deep. Kostra runs away using the shadows to escape, and Licht still in the middle of action, but losing a lot of HP as well. Tries to heal up from the little blobs, but also runs away. So Team Georgia, they just gave it up right now, and that means Team Turkey will get this Lord.
Yeah, the first Lord is going towards Team Turkey. They once again they managed to get caught there, and it's really bad for them.
That's bad. That's bad. You're not Level almost dead in the water as well, and that's it. That's the final nail in the coffin. So first off, the big mistake, Asmodeus was just pushed way too far up, overextended, way past like Light and NS. That's allowed them to take out that marksman immediately, Team Turkey, and now they're still pushing. You know, Itachi is gonna put that wall down just as a warning there. Didn't have the ultimate available though, so nothing to worry about here for Georgia, but still. The Lord comes marching in. They're actually losing the turrets now, alarming late, because well, the tier 2 at the top lane is not really standing any longer. Light's just frantically trying to clear this wave before anybody starts crashing it as well. So now Team Georgia, they need to stay together. Look at Itachi's position, he's so deep in. Is he gonna take these lanes to his attention? Oh, how are they gonna attempt this though? Light, he can stun Itachi and he jumps over the wall. That's well played from Light. Does get out of this conflict. Alive, Night Level in the center here. That's where it comes in. Itachi might eat up a lot of damage, but he doesn't really care about that. He's near these walls. And Pinkman is being ripped apart. Röntgen maybe puts down the real world manipulation a little bit too late here. They are finding one pick. Night Level is out, but Licht is here. He's riding off the back of Itachi. And Itachi, you know, he can't do anything. He knows he's a dead man. But oh, the immortality actually saves him this time, and the team is there to help him out. So Kostra gets a nice kill to his name. Endless battle as well to his arsenal. So now he has a lot of that penetration, extra HP, extra lifesteal as well. So he's going to be absolute monster as well to deal with. And it's taken out. Yeah, Turkey. That's game done. You know, all of these single picks, and it feels like Georgia, they're very fragmented around the map. They can't just organize these team fights.
There've been so many mistakes into... I mean, they played early really well, but they keep on getting caught. And Kostra, look what he's doing. Every single time he's getting this nice and easy frags.
He was nearly getting the second kill as well. Night Level is just has to be really happy that he got away with this. But he's just serving it on a silver platter for Kostra there.
At this point, there's no stopping this man. It's 11-1, and it seems like Light will probably get one more frag here.
Yeah, only one who can, decently like fight back there is Light. He has a lot of defense board here, mostly physical, of course, to just counter Moonlight and Kostra. Honestly, we haven't even seen Moonlight much. 1-1-6, meanwhile Kostra is 11-1, so there's like Kostra is just all over the place. Moonlight is building that anti-heal as well there, very good option because Martis has bought lifesteal items. Licht operates on lifesteal, so.
They're only waiting for the Lord now to finish up this game, and maybe they're going to be having a fight here.
Yeah, they need to push the issue, otherwise they don't really have an option. But look at that, Licht is just pushed out. He's just zoned out. He's on the other side. He's dealing with the waves. Kostra's keeping an eye on him as well. And looks like they need to concede it already. The waves are crashing in for a second. I thought Night Level is going back. Looks like they don't really have a plan here. They're approaching it from the back. Maybe Hennessy's waiting for that Tyrant's Rage, but they are discovered. Itachi comes marching in, and they are just pushed back further and further away. Night Level, there's no one to initiate for him. He can't even reap up these kills because no one is low enough. He's going to be taken out. Hennes has to run away as well. There's nothing for Georgia.
Now, and if you see on the minimap, they are doing the Lord as he speak. There's Kostra there doing it by himself.
I mean, he's doing everything by himself. It's 12-1 now. You know, he has like 2/3 of kills to his name here. Light is going in, actually, good job there. Asmodeus, is he gonna follow up though? Needs to be careful.
Lord
He's
is
gonna
down.
be kicked, otherwise Runkin is there. Oh no, here comes the roller manipulation. Is Asmodeus being caught? And just a sliver of health left. But there's Kostra. Kostra definitely going for Asmodeus as well. Asmodeus already felled by Moonlight. Hennes going back to the fountain to heal up, but there's no last stand even possible because all of Team Turkey is still standing on their feet. Licht is can't do it all. Licht can't do it all. Yeah, it's just Lord is late to the action. Night level is taken down. It's an absolute massacre, bloodshed. That's criminal here. Georgia is being shut down, and they are sent into the third place game. Then they still have one chance, but Turkey, they have already qualified then to the main event in Yash.
Absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational performance by Kostra. I'm not sure if he was the MVP for the first game, but I think for this one, Kostra definitely needs to get the MVP. He nearly played one only by himself in order to win this one, and a really massive lead by him in terms of kills, damage, and obviously kill participation. I think he was in most of the kills, and he was the guy that made the pickups work, and he was the guy that actually secured the most of the kills. And obviously later on he killed them by himself. So yeah, big props to him. He really wanted to visit Yash, so we'll give him that.
But yeah, actually really impressive stuff, because they didn't even leash him that much. He built the game up very much by himself. Like, yeah, he found these low health enemies at first, but then, you know, he just kept on pestering them, poking them, and as Hayabusa, of course, you need to keep that poke up, otherwise what's the reason to stay in these fights? And it was really good, yeah, and he was the MVP in the first game as well. With the interesting Alice pick, yeah, which worked out perfectly. So
of course, yeah, 80%.
Yeah, that's a great. Yeah, what a great pool of heroes as well. You know, if you can work out with everything, with a mage in jungle, with a very good old assassin in jungle. But yeah, the kill participation, right? 13 kills. I think it finished like 19 or 20 kills at the end. So he had the majority of them to his name. And Kostra definitely someone to keep an eye on, I think, for bigger teams as well. Really hope he's gonna achieve great things in the future as well.
He played out of his mind, and indeed he was the MVP. After he told me from the first game as well, definitely a player to watch and a player to analyze for the next games and for the next stages of the tournament. So the games are public, the teams can watch his playstyle. Maybe they can secure something on this one.
Yeah, definitely. I think you know, we don't regularly in European scene talk about how maybe European teams can match like Southeast Asian teams, but I think even they can maybe take a look at that and think that we probably don't want this guy in our in our group, you know. But yeah, it was nice to see. So the second series we have coming up very soon now is going to be Ukraine-Bulgaria. Also an interesting one. Ukraine of course Ukraine of course very big favorites, and Bulgaria, well, they did get through the Group A, of course, but it maybe came through thick and thin, right? It was basically because they demolished Montenegro, but they didn't do too well against Georgia. So I feel like if we go by like the tier levels, and I feel like they should be even like a little bit weaker than Turkey, and for Ukraine it should be like an easier job because they are very focused. They're like a well-oiled machine. Ukraine very much sticks to the meta, you know. They know what they're doing and analyze their games. They have a coach, you know. They're taking it very seriously. But I'm interested in seeing what Bulgaria can offer to us as well.
Yeah, we'll be back after some highlights and a break. So we'll be seeing you quite soon. Thank you, Ryan. This was Ang. See you in a bit.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Hello and welcome back everybody to the IESF World Esports Championship. We are here with Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Qualifier. We are here in playoffs already, and this is going to be the second series. We already saw one in that one. Turkey defeated Georgia 2-0. It was actually a very short affair. We didn't really see a very long game, and yeah, everything we've seen here on stream they've been clean sweeps, you know. So maybe we're gonna see something a little bit more interesting here between Bulgaria and Ukraine.
Yeah, it's most likely gonna be a clean sweep, honestly, here by Ukraine. They played absolutely sensational. Yesterday, defender Zoom, Smetana, Sensei, and Vlados. The funny thing here is there is a professional CS:GO player from Ukraine as well, called Sensei. So that's really
Yeah.
that's really funny. And he played for Ukraine in the last year at the IESF qualifiers in Bali. So that's really cool. Actually, no, they played at Euro 2022 and they actually won it. They got second place, so that's really funny. And obviously this is the roster that will represent Ukraine here in this best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. And
I think they're hard favorites.
Exactly, yeah, like a huge names in here. You know, defender who played in Navi when they had that short venture into Mobile Legends, represented Ukraine on international level in big A-tier tournaments in Mobile Legends. So that's just you know, you have this understanding, but you know, we can't really brush Bulgaria aside. I understand the idea, you know, you come here as underdogs first time in this qualifier, Bulgaria for Mobile Legends, and they did pretty well in the group stage. Technically, we saw some interesting games. Maybe who I'd single out here is Sigma Gogek, their XP laner, who's pretty good. Had very versatile pick pool as well. Played Joy there a couple of times. Bad be more dogs. No, it's not the substitute. I think it's Duke, right? Who was being lined up there. Maybe, yeah, I think it's Duke who's a jungler. He did a pretty good job during the group stage. They did have to concede to Georgia, but I think they still have something in here, something to say here. So I just hope that we won't see anything like Georgia did here in the playoffs as well. That they're going to take some very off-meta picks, start trying to get that surprise out and just shake things up a bit, because you know, you can't really argue against the meta. There's a reason why we don't see like Layla, very like basic picks there, and you need that utility, you need that team play. And Bulgaria needs to prove that they can make it to the final tournament. Yeah,
it's gonna be really hard, and as you said, there are like really good players in Ukrainian lineup. We have Smetana, who's actually playing right now for KDB Esports, and defender who used to play for Navi, as you said, in the small. I think it was in 2021 when they played in the M3 World Championship. He's on the XP laner, and right now he's playing for a team that's called Zia.
Yeah.
It's really hard to pronounce, honestly. At least for me. But yeah, he has been playing for quite some time. He's been playing professional, let's say, from 2020, and he's still going really strong, and his earnings are decent. He got like $9K so far.
Yeah, I mean the good thing about Ukrainians in the CIS scene as well, it's pretty big, like on its own in Mobile Legends. So you don't need to medal in Southeast Asia. You don't have to exactly get to like the top tier tournaments. There's a lot of opportunities there as well, but probably to like expand to understand really the intricacies of the game, you obviously need to consult and get to the Southeast Asian level in the game. So that's I guess what you know, Ukraine has been trying to do as well for years there. Russia has been trying to do. Some of their teams as well are pretty promising. So we'll have to see if maybe the Sviak team as well are staying together for a longer time now.
It's really nice to actually see so many teams gather up, and it's actually nice to see like how well they play, because in Europe there aren't many Mobile Legends, let's say, tournaments to practice and to play in, but Ukraine definitely had more ways to play and to qualify for the huge tournaments. And as we saw, Turkey as well, they played really well, and I think that the top contenders here from the European side is obviously Ukraine with Turkey, and I'm not sure who the third place team will be. Who do you think is going to be Georgia, or is going to be the loser of this match?
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to say, right? Georgia, I kind of dislike the idea that they maybe experimented a little bit too much there. They went with uncommon emblems. They definitely went a little bit too far with the picks. I think they tried to like outsmart opponents in a way that forced them to ban 4 marksmen and then took like Hanabi. It's a bit weird. I think they can maybe still provide an upset from the 3rd place match. So I think Georgia should get through still, but we'll have to see. I think it all comes down to how Bulgaria is prepared here. So
yeah, we're gonna be going to the draft, and we're ready for game 1. So here it starts. First ban, Hadita.
This is interesting, you know. You can see this is something you are prepared for. Something you know. You watch pro scene, you understand that this is important. You realize that this is extremely meta. This is what Turkey showed us as well. The Khedira, Franco, Yuzhong, whatever, you know, you pair that CC together and it's inescapable hell. And that's very smart here. The Joy ban actually very good as well, you know. Probably a response that they might still take some suppression heroes. Fanny is coming out as a ban, so
I think we won't see Fanny in the tournament.
Probably not.
Honestly, the hero is way too good and for competitive at least. And
yeah,
also
the
for
thing
pubs.
is, the skill floor even for is just so high that, you know, even in Pro Tour, I think even in MSC just recently we saw someone just completely fail there because you can strat it down early at the same time. So a huge coin flip still, even for the team picking her. So Arlo taken out as well. It's just once again, you know, these kinds of bans coming out actually from Bulgaria that can be played in multiple lanes, which is very smart as well, like Joy and Arlet, just to cover a lot of ground. Novari as well, just general meta things. Vlad is taking the Fredrin. He's already been showing in the group stage. Just a prior pick you need to have in your team: the tankiness, the value of the taunt, everything in there. Self-defense. You can. On a good day, you can 1v5 with a Fredrin, and that's just something you need on your team.
Now we'll see the response from Bulgaria. They have to pick now 2.
Yeah, this is like, are you gonna take the jungler right away now and then let like your enemy XP laner to counter it? It's gonna be the Valentina. That's very early to take out the Valentina, of course, because for the Fredrin ultimate, you can't really copy that. So it's just going to be to manipulate enemy mid laner. So let's see how Sensei will approach this now. Sigma Guga takes his Lapu out. So we've seen Lapu a few times there, I think not to a very big value. Once again, as a first pick, not so secure, but that's a lot of damage coming out straight away. So that's just to... Okay, Beatrix has been banned a lot. Just generally good combination for us as well. They definitely need a very good roam option here, so I think Bulgaria can start banning these. Just think about what's there to play together with Farsa, like we've seen already, maybe Minotaur, maybe Atlas. So Leslie coming up. I like that Leslie has been finding more plays in the pro scene after the buffs. Damage has been increased significantly, so her ultimate actually does capture a lot more kills.
Sniper ready.
With
Give
the
me a
new
target.
penetration system as well. The itemization on her is a little bit more straightforward. And Leslie obviously a good counter there for Beatrix on the lane as well, because you're gonna beat Beatrix in range, and then you know you force Beatrix to use the sniper rifle, the Renner. So that's just gonna leave Beatrix on a lot of downtime because her sniper rifle is gonna take a lot of time to reload.
Now 2 more bans for each team.
Yeah, this should be like roam bans, I would say, because I don't think this red ring is gonna be. I don't think this red ring is gonna be flex. It's gonna be blue, so they're trying to just weaken defenders' options there on XP lane as well. Definitely an okay thing to do, you know, just to take defender down to just a few options there. It has quite a few, of course, as but I would not play Uranus there, but Uranus is actually good because they don't have any real CC at the moment. They don't have Extreme Burst currently, only the Leslie. And Defender being known about his Uranus as well is would be interesting to see Lancelot stand out.
Yeah, it's his signature hero.
Yeah, just this thing here with Bulgaria as well, they're leaving that jungler pick very late now. They might not find the composition they're looking for. I get the idea that they want to get out the utility first, like Valentina. But right now, it's been countered well by Ukraine. Anything Valentina can do right now is just copy Farce's ultimate, maybe. That's about it. Diggy out. This might indicate some sort of Atlas, very hard CC tank. Minotaur, perhaps. That's just how it goes.
Minotaur.
Yeah, Minotaur ban. They got the idea. It could still be Atlas. It could even be Tigreal. Does not set up too well with Lapu, but at the same time, Lapu has a lot of control on the ground. So we definitely need a setter here. We need something as a tanky jungler, or we need a very tanky roamer. So. Definitely looking for something like Akai, something like maybe even Hilda, but right now you have this Fredrin who's extremely strong on his own. So for us, an okay choice. Can deny Fredrin a little bit, and obviously weakens jungle options so much because it narrows you down to less movement oriented heroes.
The last two picks from Ukraine will now follow up. As Franco is up.
Okay, the Edith is actually an interesting choice here because it's going to be an extremely tanky team, but basically 3 tanks then, and the Edith most likely will be building tank as well. So they most likely will going to be funneling that Beatrix. Looks like Defender's just playing. Oh no! Okay, that's just that's a prime Defender pick. Okay, that's. Is that really going to be a rival? What are they cooking here with that? Being a rival. Not really sure what's going on with this, but yeah, at the same time, is he gonna play it as a I think maybe physical attack? Bane, could it be done? Just to counter the Lapu a little bit. Alpha jungle. Alpha's okay. Alpha after his buffs, he's been getting a little bit of action. I don't think he was played in MSC recently, but the thing is, he's still very squishy early on. His clear speed in the jungle is probably his focus point. So
every bullet of mine is a gift.
Whoa, oh lord. Okay, so they just have that Kufra front line. And I feel like this might hinder them a little bit later in the game. Because Lapu doesn't have that much CC. You got just Kufra making the plays. Aurelia needs to be everywhere all at once. And they're gonna make the change. Vladis gets the Bane, obviously it's going jungle. So it is Fredrin XP. I didn't expect that, but it is going to be the counter to Lapu then instead. Not the best. I think Fredrin has a pretty 50-50 win rate with Lapu on the lane. But definitely out-sustains Lapu by a country mile. So I would say... I'd say the draft by Bulgaria isn't exactly bad. But they're going to suffer because of the control problems they have. Not enough CC. Kufra itself is pretty vulnerable early game, which could lead to invades, could lead to vertical jungling here from Ukraine.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
I actually
Right.
love Spain. I don't have a good win rate on it personally, but I love playing with it. As well as Franco, as I told you. I think I told you in the break.
Yeah.
So
Bane
it's
is
gonna be an
fun.
interesting
I
game.
used to play Bane when you could, if the full physical build was still viable because of the S1, which is like super long range, right? Technically, and you can get the passive procs a lot. But on higher level, we just know that full damage builds aren't viable because later on you're gonna fall off, and the damage doesn't matter because Bane doesn't build penetration anyways, really. There's Zoom. He didn't. Surprisingly, Zoom didn't contest the buff, so he wasn't gonna pull them. Anybody else, because they were probably thinking that it's gonna be a hard leash for that Ranger. So maybe a good choice in the end there. Big skirmish here in the mid lane actually right now. Zoom probably wants to take that blue buff away from Granger's reach. Aurelian is there in the way. They're trying to shield it with their bodies. Zoom is going to take the long way, misses the hook. Aurelian just trying to clear the areas a little bit.
Yeah, some fast rotation here. He really tried to get the blue, but Aurelian did really well.
Yeah, but good information gathering from Zoom as well, scouting the ground pace, puts in a lot of damage, and there's Aurelian ganking them. He's charging up for that jump, but no, Zoom already beats him with the timing. So that was a good job there by Zoom. If that Cooper would have landed on them, would have been an early pickup from Bulgaria. It looks like Defender is in a little bit of trouble there. Now they are focusing him instead. They're cutting his lane, and he's suffering a little bit. You know, Lapu is one of the better heroes to make these proxy plays happen. And there it is. First pick goes to Sigma Gojek. And man, it's really tough, you know, once he gets these full rage as well. Oh man, that's impressive. Did they just get this turtle thanks to Sensei's help with the feathered airstrike? Crane, good response there, of course. Immediately getting back up, so the goal difference is not big right now. It's not stretching. Just keep it equal, despite the kill. You know, they haven't really gathered their lead here, Bulgaria. Aurelia looking to set up a play. This could be like a set piece here. They need Valentina for it. Well, but they got Sulker already, so Aurelian is just too late to the party here.
He was there with the presents.
Yeah, it was just bringing that mental support, yeah. Oh no, Zoom with the perfect hook. Only Sensei there though, so not a lot of damage. Aurelian does escape, but Ukraine...
He's warming up. He's warming up.
Yeah. Ukraine, they're sending very strong early warning signs. They're making these at least 3-man rotations every time. Zorka doesn't get a lot of time to breathe. Look at that, Zoom's already behind them. They're just ready for it once again. Best option there for Zorka is just to hog that turret like he's doing currently. Meanwhile, Lattice is doing a good job just farming and farming.
Yeah, he's level 6 so far.
Yeah, I think Bane beats Granger with the clear speed early, but...
He's got a good AoE damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're gonna proc the passive a lot of times, which is a lot easier here, and Jesus, Zorker is just being massacred. No chance, even underneath his own turret. Once again, that 3-man gang comes in, and Sensei is just always following Zoom really hard there. The aerial assault always at the back, waiting to happen.
Bulgaria has a pretty good poke. So
yeah, but the poke, of course, because once the Granger comes alive with items, once we see that, and maybe Sigma Kojic as well with his dual blades, then they definitely can poke a little bit. But Defender's trying to make a lot of space. You know, he's going to be the main one responsible for just scaring away the players who are trying to flank them. Right now, he's going back to the lane. Zorker here, surprisingly not. Surprisingly, Zorka's not very far behind compared to Smetana. There is a whole level difference right now, but still, the gold gap is not too huge. They're trying to compensate with getting the crab instead. But to make that crab active, you still need to find the minions, of course, so...
Ooh,
oh, no way! Zoom just dragged that crab into his fat belly. That's just painful there for Zorka. He has nothing to do there, and he's just scared away. 3 people in that lane. Zorka is just having to back away into the T2 tower. And Zoom is pushing up even further. They have that lane for themselves. The minions are helping out. Aurelian is setting the play, but it doesn't matter. Here's Smetana using the SMG, and here comes the Nibiru's rage as well. Zoom, just a centimeter there missing.
Really close there by Zoom. Well, Zoom is doing really a remarkable job. Level 9 on Vlados, who has been farming a lot, honestly. He's the biggest level right now on the map. Faster clear than Ranger, as you said. Now he's... Look at the clear speed, it's absolutely
massive, yeah. Just the Granger couldn't even do anything, trying to get that red buff instead now. And... oh, it's gonna be that meat tower taken, isn't it? Look at that 5-man present here. Pace, lucky to be alive. They could miss if they were apparent. Now the feathered airstrike goes down. It's interrupted Zoom, trying to stun Sigma, but it's really hard. He's throwing himself in there with the bravest fighter. He's got that ultimate active and he's laying the players' defenders down already. Sigma Gojek getting the lifesteal item as well. That's getting a little bit better. Bloodlust axe in his hands, and Ukraine, they need to respect that a little bit.
The game isn't looking like it's 100% won by Ukraine so far, but it's looking good.
Yeah, I think
they have good
probably...
so I think they can change the course of the game with the focus. Look at the damage now.
Zoom suppressed Granger. There's nothing you can do, you know. Granger has just one escape. You got that dash in your kit, and that's it, you know. That's adios. And now Sigma Gojek is being surrounded, pinsed from both sides. He's being shut in there in the turret range. Smetana still wants to get that kill. Vlados there with him. And the problem is they don't have CC, but Zoom there to help out. He gets the hook, lands it. Sigma Gojek is deleted perfectly. They are dividing up that tower range as well, and the tower shot damage, so everybody stays alive. 6-2 already, and there is that gold lead. That's stretching, actually. That's massive 5k. I didn't even notice that.
They have 3 towers, that's the main point here, and they got control the turtle. Probably gonna control the Lord in 1 minute. They're stealing every buff. Like, Vlado is... The thing is... Granger cannot do anything. The plan of Vlado went really well. Bane did a really tremendous job, and once again, demolishing everyone. He has a lot of hit points onto his kit, and he can tank.
Yeah, oh, but that's a good ultimate there from Vardos. It does hit the players. The Nibiru's break comes in, it shuts down everybody. Grangers deleted. Sigma Gojek as well. Aurelian and Pace just have to scuttle away. It's way too dangerous at the current moment in time. Tier 2 tower in mid lane is going to be destroyed and fell. All the minion waves are being taken, and looks like we might have a game over by minute 10.
Yeah, there's not much they can do. Like, they control every single objective on the map. They're getting all the buffs. They're getting all the huge creep waves. I mean, in the jungle. They already took the blue buff, and now they're taking the small camps onto the top side. Defender by himself. So yeah. The defender, the Lord will be the next buff they're gonna fight for. Buff 3.
And Vlados can do that very easily. He got that Guardian helmet as well. He has massive health, he has massive regen, he can heal himself up as well. Vlados pretty much untouchable currently. And he can still provide team with the utility as well. They're gonna take the Lord. Bulgaria trying to now mirror the pressure, trying to get that tower top lane defenders here, though, and that's his raiding. Oh no, Zoom's there. Oh, that's gonna be the suppress, isn't it? That's it. Hack and slash, baby. Sigma, Gojek. That's 1 against 4. They're just toying with him, just destroying his mental at the moment.
I think they left a kill for Smetana.
Yeah, they were just waiting for it. Funneling the Beatrix was the idea, obviously, when you got like 3 tanks there, but that's really nicely done. Zoom, maybe a good hook there, can catch someone off guard once again. I mean, Granger can't even get in range to get the regular shots down. Can only play for the ultimates, and other than that, he's pretty much useless right now. He's like a siege minion there.
They're gonna be taking the tower top, and I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the finish because they don't have the waves there, but they're trying to get the pick off here, maybe on Zoom.
Yeah, Ranger got the penetration. I don't know, maybe can do something here about Zoom, Fender, Lados, but it just seems very unlikely. Zoom misses a hook, you know, don't see that a lot. But still, Bulgaria, that means they have a lifeline here. Tyrant's Rage come in. That's a great flying game from Aurelian. He sets his team up. Here comes the Federer. They're strike. They are ready and prepared. Ukraine are welcoming their adversaries and they're getting these kills to their name instead. Pace gets away. So it's a bit of an unresolved conflict at the moment. 2 players dead on both sides, I think so.
I think this was the best engage
Ukraine
they could ever get. Team Bulgaria.
Yeah, Bulgaria, they had this one chance, but they didn't take a lot of time. Well, they didn't take Zoom. You can't if you leave Zoom alive at the same time, you know, it's just gonna leave so much play setting potential for Ukraine, and they're just gonna circle around that. Right now, they're gonna reset. They're gonna recall. They need their health back a little bit, and trying to synchronize waves. Lados, meanwhile, just soloing their jungle, taking everything Bulgaria had, and Bulgaria, they're getting that little bit of space to breathe now.
Yeah, for a little while. They do have 2 major objectives coming up on the map soon. The Turtle and the Lord, and maybe they're waiting for the Lord. They want to have a clean game. They are not in a hurry. The advantage is 8k at this point, and the thing is, the gold is so well dispersed into the Ukrainian lineup. It's exactly where it needs to be. So, Smetana has all the kills. Zoom has only assists, which is probably the best you can do on a Franco. Bane has a lot of gold from creeps, so it's looking very well.
Yeah, but Zoom is confident. Look at that. One good hook, he's going to get that in. Everybody else is going to activate. Sigma is going to be picked apart, but he jumps away. Has to use the break fighter to escape, and that's just, you know, the very big negatives of Bulgaria. If you have to even use your ultimates to just disengage because of your own shortcomings, and now that's going to be a very easy lord. They were hoping to contest it, but they cannot do anything about it. They're way too late to the party. Aurelian does have that Tyrant's Rage up, but nah, it's just nowhere to place it because Team Ukraine, they're keeping these bases, so the Kufra can't really get everybody with that one big swoop. And Bloom instead gets the swoop onto Stigma Doja. He's literally getting bullied at this time.
Well, this time the hook was on point as everyone from Ukraine was there. The supporting gold ultimate by Bane here, making 2 players airborne. And now let's see, Zoom has the cooldown of the hook, and maybe he's looking for one.
Bane ultimate, a good thing, you know, you can damage the core as well, damage turrets. Okay. I remember a time when Selena, Bane, and Faramis were played together, so basically they played a rival, he teleport onto Selena's strats, and then Bane just deleted the objectives. Faramis made them like unkillable. It was a very weird meta, but I think it was because of the bug as well. And that's it, you know, Ukraine won the game. It was pretty simple in the end. They just kept on applying the pressure. They had a big lead, they defended it, and I guess like they had their chances, Bulgaria, right? But they didn't take them.
A really easy game 1 here for Ukraine. As we said in the beginning, it's looking like they're really big favorites here. And well, we talked about Defender, but honestly, he didn't do much this game. I mean, his role was not that important. It was honestly all about Vlados and Zoom and obviously Smetana. Sensei was quiet as well. I mean, he did the damage that was needed, like Smetana. Good positioning overall with that Sensei. So all in all, the lineup of Ukraine gelled in pretty well. They did an easy counter. I think they honestly managed to win this one quite easily. Ranger couldn't do anything in this lineup.
Well, let's see what's going to be the MVP then. I guess it's we can already see and take a look at that. I guess it's going to be, well, it is Smetana. In my eyes, it would be Zoom, but Smetana did a very good job as well, actually. He switched up the guns a lot. I was expecting him to lose the lane, but because of these rotations, they didn't really give a lot of space there for the Leslie, so Smetana, definitely a good job. And he had a lot of chances to even use, like, Nibiru to use the SMGs and just exploded at the good times. 9-1-3, that's pretty good, you know, for a marksman. You just need to be in the right space at the right time, and he did exactly that. So I think Ukraine, they got a huge confidence boost from that first game as well. I guess they still had like question marks about Bulgaria after the group stage, but now they are probably feeling a little bit better now.
Yeah, So at this point, I think we do know that Ukraine is a big favorite here for the whole tournament, at least for the European tournament at least. They're playing really well, and what can I say? They played sensational in this game one, and I think it's gonna be like 2-0. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I guess we will be taking a little bit of a break then, and we'll be back with the game 2 of the second semi-final then, and we'll be back very soon.
See.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are continuing the series in the Mobile Legends European qualifier. It's playoffs time. We already have Turkey who has advanced. They're still playing the final game, of course, but we'll find the second immediate finalist from this pair. Ukraine against Bulgaria. Ukraine won the first game pretty convincingly, and as expected, you know, they are big favorites. Bulgaria, it seemed like their draft was kind of working. It should have been on paper a better goal lane, but at the same time, Beatrix did a good job. Zoom on the Franco was a huge menace, and Sigma Gojek, we singled him out before the game. He tried to do a lot on that Lapu Lapu, but he just fell short as well in the end. They were getting a huge gold gap, and they couldn't recover from that slump, so it's a new game. It's time for error corrections. Maybe they can find their go here. I think Bulgaria is a lot, even more motivated, you know, because it's their first time here in this qualifier. And they definitely want to prove themselves.
And I mean, at this point, you know, going up against Ukraine, you're kind of looking for who can take the game off of them at this point, right?
Yeah,
I mean, they're an
definitely,
extremely strong team. I think they pretty much asserted without a doubt that they are the #1 contender here right now for the European regional qualifiers for IESF. So now we're kind of play of, you know, who can take one from the Giants, you know, who can become a bit of a mini Giant Slayer here. But it's a tough one. But with that being said, Ryan Rumbles, I hear the draft is ready. So let's see what these two teams have cooking for us already.
Yeah, so let's see how we're gonna start. I mean, so far we've seen fanny bans all day, every day, every minute, every second. So probably coming out here as well from either of the sides. We've seen Kaja being banned a little bit more often here in these days. Yesterday we saw him getting picked a few times, but this time he's more of a perma ban, which is good. You know, it counters a lot of annoying but versatile heroes that can multi-lane like Joy.
Yeah, that's right. And
taking a lot of time here, Bulgaria, with the ban, and it's gonna be the 1-1. Well, I think it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really force Ukraine to make a stance. They still opting for like Kadita. First game, also first ban Kadita, so they don't want that burst. They don't want that huge control.
you know, I'm not really a huge fan of the 1-1 ban anymore. I mean, even when we, you know, saw in events like MSC, I believe for a stretch, I'm not sure if it ever ended up changing, but 1-1 ended up having like a 0% win rate from when she was
funny, right? Because she was like super high picker ban rate, but at the same time, she really fell short. So it's kind of like it's like placebo effect.
I feel like it's just at this point, right, in the meta, it's just so many answers to 1-1. I mean, even like right now, you know, Faramis hasn't been banned out. It's strong counter, and then she's received like what 3-4 nerfs in a row.
Yeah, now she's supposedly she got that jump speed nerf as well, or something like that, right? So yeah, I mean even a simple purify counters, right? We know French counters that like there's a lot of items actually as well. So I think the fair is just it's been too much ingrained in people's brains because of like a couple of past seasons.
It's the 1-1 PTSD.
Yeah, exactly.
They're still living in the past there, but looking towards the future, looking at the present, are a lot being taken off the table. Definitely something to kind of keep your attention of.
I think it's okay because a lot of people just don't know how to play against him, so it's just like, you know, we're just more comfortable if we don't have to face him, even if he's not like that strong. He's not like the 1 versus 5 type like Frederick can do, but he still poses a big threat.
Yeah, he definitely does pose a threat. But speaking of a threat, Navaria getting let through again, and this time it is going to be picked up blue side. So it seems like Ukraine's going to have to deal with that. I wonder if they are able to draft any answers. We know Yuzhong on the board, Hayabusa, Natalia, kind of that trinity of picks that have kind of been the answer to it. I'd be surprised to see what they'll pull up.
Ukraine getting the old reliable, right? Vladas first picks that Frederick near every time. They take it again. They can make it flex, you know. They can put it in defenders' hands if they want to. Last game we didn't see him too much in action, but defenders, just thanks to his own intelligence, you know, very well used him to zone out enemies to keep Lapu in check early game. So they can trade it around if they need to, but since they with the Eve already, you know, that's a big problem. They got that Novaria though. Novaria, you know, could beat Eve as well technically. So I think they're just Ukraine. They have their own comp in mind right now. They don't really care what Bulgaria is going for.
And I mean, to their credit, we do know like Navaria really pairs up with a lot of the pick-off type of compositions. You normally see her go in and look just like that. The Glue and Kaja get picked up as I say that. They really play for the pick-off composition with the Navaria.
Yeah, so it's just like yeah, go on.
I mean, that's kind of where Ukraine is headed towards the opposite, right? The Fredra and the Eve, that's obviously pairing up for the 5v5, which really beats out what Bulgaria is going to want to go out here. As long as they play to their win conditions, they look for 5v5s. The pick-off composition kind of falls off. I will say, though, with a Navaria, it makes the pick-off work a little bit better because you're able to open up so much vision, so you can really get a good read on the team formation before those fights to find that pick-off. But overall, it's still an uphill battle on paper in the pick-off into the 5v5 comp.
Yeah, Zoom takes the grabby hands, man, and honestly, in my eyes, the MVP of the last game. I think Zoom can make a big difference here as well, you know. You can just get that Kufra glue together. Obviously, the glue is there to kind of like scare the tanky heroes as well, like Fredrin. You just can't shake him off that easily, right? We saw that in the first series, I think, where it was, I think it was glue against Grok, where the glue kind of targeted Grok quite a lot.
And before I respond to some of those points, did you call Kufra Grabby Hand Man?
Yeah, but that's it, right?
Is that the? Yeah. I'm gonna have to steal that one and take that back to North America. That was funny. I was like the Grabby Hand Man, not bad. But speaking of things that aren't bad, I like that they take away the Beatrix. We know how strong she can be with something like the Kaja because she's so versatile with the weapons. You were even pointed out last match, the indicator about that being able to flex through 4 different options. She goes really good with the glue, the Kaja. She really fits into any composition, depending on what you want to go for.
Exactly, there's a lot of problems there, you know, if Beatrix would get into this composition, because Navarre got these lows, Kaja can bring you in, then the Beatrix can just shotgun you down, so that's pretty okay choice. They're limiting their own options as well, of course, but I think they are going for something. Could it be something long range then, to just keep that Kufra front line?
Sniper ready.
Could be something like Leslie. Leslie is banned now. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe. I'm
wondering. Let's see. Maybe, I mean, they could go for something like a carry. The composition is a little chonky. Honestly, I thought they would have went for something like Melissa, but they banned it out. They're gonna go for the Claude. Okay, that's not bad. You know, you have an all-in on the Kufra, the grabby hands man, as you like to call him, and once he gets that combination, then you can send in Smetana on the Claude. So I get to see the vision on how that works. He's mobile too, so it's going to be hard for Sigma to connect that split onto him with the BMI that he has in his kit.
Yeah, exactly. And Claude very good as well for the in and outs. Well, there's Brody just to counter the lane, try to get that early aggression in, and force Claude a little bit back, maybe starve him.
And Brody and the Claude
a lot of range as well, of course, so that Brody is going to be doing wonders against Steve as well. That's the Bane jungle again. We've been seeing that over and over again. We saw that from Vlados last game. It did its job. I think it's a little bit overplayed. It's just used for the ultimate in the end game, because realistically, they're still going to be building him tank. And it's just like that sustain, right? You're gonna spam Guardian helmets, and you're just gonna heal up. It's like playing Marsha.
You know, in this one, I feel like, I mean, Bane has risen up in the meta as far as junglers, but I think when you're looking at this composition, you really have to take note of how much CC is coming from Ukraine. It's not easy for Bane to win that. I feel like at that point, they were better off going for something like the Akai, to kind of have that heavy spin to deal with Fredrin, maybe counter him out, or even something like a Martis. Right, to bridge up some of that early game advantage. They want to pair it with Brody here, and with the decimation, maybe to finalize some kills, follow up pickoffs. But the Bane, it's going to have a hard time, man. You're going to contest those neutrals, and you have to think about the fact that Fredrin, in the hands of Vlado, Zoom, Sensei, it's so much CC, so much AoE control. It's not exactly an open invitation for Bane here, but Rumbles, here we go. Team Bulgaria up against Team Ukraine. Game 2, Series 2, Day 2. A lot of 2s there for the IESF regional qualifiers for EU.
There's a lot of 2s here, because most of the series has been 2-0s as well, and honestly, this is looking like one. Defender on the Benedetta as well, one of his more comfortable picks, so this is really cool. This is nice to see how good is his macro here. You know, we haven't seen Benedetta being played, I think, yet, so Defender already just bullying the hell out of Sigma Gojek, and no escape here. Oh, the stun lands. Sigma Gojek actually can survive. Defender has to respect it, doesn't want to enter the current range yet. Goes in, that's crazy. What is Defender doing? That's a self-sacrifice, but it's still a trade.
I take that. He got the first blood, so he was able to get most of the gold there. Was it necessarily worth it? Did he need to go for it? No, I feel like him dropping cool low was enough.
That's just the Edward level plays, you know. If you just if you commit to a fight, you're gonna finish it. And it was nice to see, you know. He's got back there, and generally, you know, Benedetta faster than the glue as well, can just pretty much slash into the lane, right? She can get that fast movement, and already back there bullying Sigma Gojek under the tower.
Yeah, so I feel like it's just a bit of a gentleman's brawl down there. I will say, though, Ukraine pulling out that early XP rotation, but look at this. They're going for the cut again, and Sigma's in trouble. Appraiser's Wrath is going to miss the mark. Sigma, though, will ultimately fall to Vlados, and that's going to be a key pick off there. He's still level 3, and he's being shut out before this first hurdle.
Yeah, this is a bit bad, honestly. Don't want to be in that situation so early on. Again, Bulgaria starting off from the back foot. And now Zork here was in trouble as well. Smetana, of course, still weak in the early game. Both marksmen just need to focus on farming right now. But as we saw from Ukraine, they're not scared of putting pretty much all of their forces onto one lane if they want to just really manipulate that.
I mean, it's a great setup as well. As you can see, they pick up the turtle uncontested, and a lot of that comes to the fact that Team Bulgaria are really behind the
Aurelian,
curve.
where are you? Aurelian is just so far away. He's in no man's land. He's in enemy territory. Is he really staying alive is the question. Defender trying to find it, but Sigma Gojek is errand. And now you can see Ukraine is just so far up. They're deep in actually Bulgaria's jungle, but no one's there. So that's for Ukraine to take.
Well, that's actually what I was gonna say. Is not Sigma, but Aurelian was actually in the right place, just at the wrong time. It's his side of the jungle.
Yeah,
but Ukraine putting that stamp
help there.
Stamp of approval. they're taking over, and look at the cuts coming in non-stop, and Zoom being forced to flicker up on the top side as Team Bulgaria is trying to make a play of their own up there.
Defender.
But that XP lane matchup is really causing a lot of problems.
Yeah, Defender with an excellent pick here, actually, because the eye for an eye is really good against the glue as well. You can just shut down the stuns, you can shut down the dashes in, and you probably will do more damage than glue anyways. Oh, but hold on a minute, the card is taken out. There's a reply from Zorka, but the Bane falls as well, so Ukraine still a big dub from this fight, and Zorka is in a little bit of a mess right now. It's between these two towers. Are they going to try to catch him? Probably. There's Defender. Again, Sigma Gojek again.
Something else with the Benedetta is you see them fight. They're going to go ahead and disappear off that one. Not going to fight one more time. But, oh, actually, hang on. Sigma, he's going to make the play.
Yeah, he's trying to, but, you know, he's still very squishy himself. He tries to escape with the ultimate, but it looks like he's going to pull it off right now. They're more focused on that tower and defending it. Ukraine, they don't want to give away any gold platings even. They're just trying to stand tall and starve Bulgaria right now. They get that slight goal lead. They got that one turtle. They're probably going to get the next one as well. Look at that. There's nobody on that bottom side of the jungle. And Bulgaria, meanwhile, trying to capitalize on that, just going to take the lanes up front. And Smetana's here. Has it been noticed? Zoom is there as well. Nobody really to help, so it's... Oh no, is this really happening? Are they really going in 2 versus 4? I can't believe my eyes. Defender is only arriving now. That's too late. Ukraine maybe a little bit too confident in their own abilities. Defender goes in there. He's not scared of anything, but is losing HP, and the Bane is relentless on his tracks. And there it is, the kill comes in. Bulgaria, they can still fight back.
I go 1 for 2, right? They lose the team fight there, but they did pick up the turtle as well. And that's honestly why I'm a little surprised. When I saw Smetana holding the orange buff bush, I thought the call was just going to be, you know, give up some gold plating, give up a bit of tower pressure, and pick up the turtle. It's not like Team Bulgaria was going to be able to take it down, so I figured that might just be the idea, but then they commit to the fight, throw some bodies around, but they're still in good standing. They're up by 1.6k gold, so even though it's not the smartest play, I guess at the current spot in the game, a couple mistakes is all right, but look at Zoom.
Yeah, Aurelian just hasn't been finding his plate right now. He goes out too far. He doesn't really have the items yet, and he's going to be picked apart. Kaja, naturally, you know, one of these heroes with probably one of the lowest amount of base HP. You know, I remember when he was played as a fighter. I played him as a fighter a lot as well, so he's just really weak early game, and you don't want him really at the front line, so they need more help from Sigma Gojek there, but Sigma, you know, he's always under the watchful eye of Defender.
And I don't know if you saw, but Defender is now going for high cuts, cutting even behind the tier 2 tower. Now he's going to play the rotation.
Oh. And they took that tower, but they're going to be losing a few players here, I think. Defender's taken out. Zoom is still vulnerable as well. Ladus is actually pretty low. Is he going to put that Appraiser's Wrath in? Not yet. And he's waiting for that Crystal Energy build-up. He's not really landing that sword. Vlad is very slow with it. He's just waiting to heal up instead. Meanwhile, all of his teammates are dying.
And while that happening, Pace threading a needle through the haystack to take down Zoom, but now Vlados in a bit of a 1v4 situation. He's trying to put on the pressure. Now he's looking to single out Aurelian, but he has his eye on the turtle. He does have XP advantage, level 10 versus level 9. He messes up the appraiser's wrap, but he doesn't miss the retribution, picks it up. Somehow, Bulgaria, too scared to zone a map.
Yeah, it was a bit odd, right? Because Vlados was already like missing from a few fights, then he was left for a second into that 1 versus 4. Bulgaria did not really take a step forward, then Sensei already arrived with these newly bought Ice Queen ones as well, just for that extra utility. And now Team Ukraine, they got that zone control back, like we saw at the start of the game. They're in enemy's jungle. He's in a lot of trouble here, trying to recover with the Drinking Ale. The ult lands, but there's no one really to do anything after that. Just zero aftermath. Just that ult being thrown in there, but it just, you know, dissolved. Oh,
he's in trouble there.
Doom is going down, but they're going very, very deep here, Ukraine. Maybe even a little bit too much as Zoom just finds out.
In a 1-for-1, but they are going to be able to open up that tier 2 tower in the mid lane, so not too bad of a play. Now Vlados pairing up. Aurelian's low. He's going to be able to drop away. Appraiser Wrath come down. Not going to take anyone's life. But again, they're opening up the map even further. They have the mid lane all the way to the high ground towers here, Rumbles. That's a lot of space and opportunity for Ukraine to take advantage of now.
Yeah, I feel like Bulgaria is playing too much with the play for myself mentality. We saw like Vayne doing the ultimate there when no one was following up, just lack of communication there. Then there was Aurelian using the suppress when the teammates were already backing up. Few were in already on top lane. So there's just these missed plays all around, and it's just the difference of team play here. Ukraine just standing together so well, like one unit, one family.
Definitely some family bonding going on here. And I mean, it's crazy because if you look at the scoreboard, it looks a little deceiving, 7-9, but hang on, RWM drops. They're looking to open up the fight underneath the tower. Zoom into the backside of things. Vlado picks up the kill onto Ban. Zocker trades out for Zoom 1-for-1, but they lost the jungle for the roam, and that's very important to take note of because that Lord spawned in while that was happening. Team Bulgaria doesn't have a retribution to contest this even if they wanted to.
Honestly, the tower dive, the Bane ultimate actually saved them from further disgrace, because otherwise everyone would have just jumped in there. The Benedetta as well, I think, was shook by for a second. So just Zoom lost is nothing major because they still have that damage. Defender, I can say, is not backing off. He's going to take that tower, probably going to take Aurelian as well if he wants to, but there's more there. So he needs to just back off a little bit, take a few steps towards the center of the lane now, and probably going to reunite with his teammates at the center. We see a lot of Bulgarian players. They're just trying to clear these waves, just turtle up at the Roan base area.
And I feel like that's really a story to tell there. When you're talking about that XP lane matchup and how much it impacted this game, Defender on the Benedetta, not really looking to have to fight the glue in lane, right? Really ignoring Sigma, going for the high cuts, and then rotating out, making 5v4s happen on the map. Speaking of 5v4s, maybe a 5v4 happening here, but in favor of Bulgaria. Torn apart memory. Almost pops the immortality of Zoom, but just not enough damage to get it done. But a siege underway here, Ryan.
Yeah, but this is exactly how you play with glue, right? You ignore him, and when he pops his ult, you ignore him. You can just, especially with the Benedetta, you can easily sidestep the stuns as well, the dash. So there's, I understand the Sigma Gojek thought like it could be a big help here with the utility setup, like we see Pace, you know, with the hitbox enlargement with the ultimate, but it's not connecting right now. It's a great draft from Bulgaria, but there's just a little bit missing, and Zorka does not have a lead here, so there's just no damage from the gold lane side as well.
Yeah, they don't have a lead, but Ukraine has an advantage right now. We saw Zoom set up a beautiful pick off there on the Banmi again, who's taking his 4th death in this game. He's been the main target alongside Sigma. The XP laner, the jungle for Bulgaria, have been crippled to a point that's almost irrecoverable, but the siege here.
Yeah, we saw the Sigma Gojek actually good job there, just trying to divert the attention, and this is what I was talking about. Sigma Gojek jumps on, then Pace bringing out the Astral Meteors as well, and the Astral Recall. They do find one kill Smetana out, so that's the marksman gone. And in Ukraine, they know when to back off. There's no need to push the matter any further. Sigma Gojek trying to just reclaim that territory.
That's right, and they've done a lot of damage here from Ukraine's side. 7k up in gold, but they've opened up the entire map. All Bulgaria has to work with now is those high ground towers. You have a Luminous Lord spawning in 30 seconds that should fall to the hands of Ukraine, considering how much control they have on the map. I'd imagine maybe they start setting up some slow push on the opposite side, then rotate over to this Lord, make Bulgaria have to choose between defending the tower or contesting this Lord. It should be a no-brainer. I feel like they really need to bunker down, but if they're able to find a pick-off with this Kaja, if he has Conceal, he doesn't have the Flicker right now, but if they can pick one member off of Ukraine, it could be nice. But look at the top side of the map, someone's in trouble.
Oh no, yeah, Sigma Gojek just got away there with his life somehow. Smetana's back up, so they still need to reunite Ukraine. They don't have a lot of damage here. They got Sensei and Vlados here to just a little bit just get that Lord to their side. It looks like they're gonna have to reset it. They're gonna commit to the fights instead because they see that potential here. Pace was dropped back. Sensei gets the Divine Glaive as well. That's a lot of damage added on. And they are gonna dive in there very deep. The bait is gone and is just seconds away from death. Vlados is the Christmas back already applied, and the kills are just ticking up. Zorkigan, Sigma Gojek also in the grave.
What's on there, man? The whole time they were fighting, he's taking a high ground tower, and he took a 1v1 with Sigma. Sigma is gone right now. It's a 2v5 on the base defense. They're cracking through the high ground tower. It falls down. Aurelian's low. I don't think he's gonna be able to escape. He's 1 HP. He's gonna make it back to the crystal. Will it be enough though to be able to defend? Defender's gonna zone off the rest of the numbers, and Ukraine will do the rest of the dirty work. They're gonna go ahead and end out this game in a second as they pick up another kill to add to their collection. And a sweep, Ryan.
They didn't even need minions. They're just standing in there, you know, for like 15 seconds, just keeping that damage up, shooting and shooting and shooting. And they qualified. They qualified for the main tournament. Ukraine, congratulations. I guess it was to be expected. But what a way, like you said, to sweep once again. We've been saying that word so many times already here, but it did happen again. So of course it's not all over for Bulgaria, and I think with this kind of more reserved play like they had here, maybe they still have a chance here against Georgia, because well, it's going to be a replay because Georgia and Bulgaria, you know, they already met in Group A. Then Georgia came out as a victor, so we'll see who's going to be the last country to progress as well. But yeah, Ukraine, they were just better together, you know. It's just very simple.
Yeah, I mean, five sweeps so far, at least that we've had on here, and Ukraine has been in half of them. So needless to say, they definitely came out here to get their job done. No losses taken from the powerhouses of EU. So definitely looking forward to seeing their performance. Like you said, they qualified, they secured their spot to the main stage for IESF in Romania. So that's going to be an exciting time for them. Now the point of contention here is for that third place spot, like you said, between Bulgaria and Georgia. We saw this matchup yesterday, but now we'll get to see where things worked on. Are things going to be fixed up to kind of change the narrative that we got, maybe to match up with some of those unorthodox compositions that we saw as well?
So definitely, yeah. And I wonder, are we going to see anything else from Georgia again? Because yeah, we already saw the Anabi played actually twice by Asmodeus. But yeah, I'm excited to see that. But first, we're gonna see the MVP of this series between Ukraine and Bulgaria, and we're just gonna see now here in a second.
That's right. Definitely would be interested to see how that's gonna work, or see who will end up.
For you, who would
MVP.
it be? Because it was just very equal all around the board for Ukraine, I would say.
If I gave an honest MVP, I know the stats are really going to be what decides it, but if I had to give a real MVP, it would have been Defender. But it's going to go over to Vlados, 4-1-5, 766 gold per minute, not bad for a jungler, 60% of the KP, so needless to say, he was there, a prominent force for this team. We did see him secure that turtle there, what was it, in a bit of a 1v4, able to lock that in contest against the masses, so definitely some MVP moments from Vlado here.
Yeah, it is that signature pick already for Ukraine, and nobody, I think, really took it out of their hands either. It has been banned against Ukraine, so always had that available. You know how to play with it, how to play around it, and it was pretty simple. But yeah, like you said, Defender I think deserves a lot of attention as well for what he did early in the lane against Sigma Gojek, how he kept that in check, got that tower very early on. I think he got 2 kills, you know, in a row there as well on the lane before like 3 minutes. So that was great to see. Just great stuff from Ukraine all around, and now they can show that in a LAN format as well.
And that's the end goal, right, for all these teams to be able to get to that offline event. You said the LAN event and really represent your country. I feel like Ukraine did a great job already online. Now they get to take it, go against other teams. Right now, we're going to go ahead and transition to some highlights, over to some breaks as we head over into that Series 3 in the next hour.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a longer break, but don't you go anywhere, and we'll be back here as well.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, international esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Hello and welcome back, everybody. It was a longer pause, but we are here once again, and we'll bring you the final series of the day and the final series of this qualifier as well. Well, there's the final game to be played as well, but it's a principal affair, since this one is much more important. The third place game, this decides who gets to make it into the final event in Iași, Romania, and it's going to be Georgia and Bulgaria facing off against each other like they did in Group A. That time around, Georgia was the one escaping with a victory. It was rather one-sided, but Bulgaria has shown some great games. They've shown us some resistance here against Ukraine as well, so maybe we might see them even escape.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely hoping to see some progression, right, from yesterday. We saw them, unfortunately, take the loss over to Georgia, losing the things, kind of unorthodox, the five-man leashing, the a la carte, the Hanabi. But in the midst of all that, let's take a second to look at some of the lineup for the rosters, just to get some of you back refreshed. If you weren't here with us yesterday, on the screen here for you, we got Georgia, it's led up by Asmodeus, Knight Lavelle, Lich, Hins, and Pinkman to complete that Georgia roster that'll be going up against them today.
Yeah, some of them, these ones who have picked up the MVPs, Pinkman definitely, but pretty good mid performances from him. Asmodeus, of course, with the Hanabi, it kind of worked out twice, it was a very bold move to take it, but let's see if there's something up their sleeve this time as well. Bulgaria here, Aurelian Zorker, Sigma Gojek, Pace, and Banmi More Dogs. One day I will never laugh at this name, I promise. But yeah, I mean, I'd say they did a good job against Ukraine. Now they didn't have a lot of time to rest, so they need to clear their heads really fast. They need to be ready for this affair as well. But I feel like if they compose the draft well, they can pose a big threat, because why they lost to Georgia, I think, game 2, and also why they lost to Ukraine game 2, they kind of fell into a hole with their drafts against the first group game against Georgia. I remember they took that for tank comp. They had it, Minotaur, Terizla, Bane, and then they had the Faramis as well. And the only damage output they had was that Beatrix, and he was really, really, really weak in general. Kind of the same they had against Ukraine in the end here. They had the Brody, but nothing really else. It was just a lot of enablers, but you need a little bit more damage to back it up with.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. At a certain point, you have to really space out where the damage is coming from. I mean, in some cases, some compositions, you might be able to get away with it, but obviously, especially against what Georgia brought to him yesterday, it was a multifaceted composition of damage dealers, right? That everyone was able to unload in team fights. But if you're on the side of Bulgaria, if you're waiting for one damage dealer to get online, that means every skirmish up until that point is basically a lost cause for you. So it's a lot of pressure that you put onto yourself. And if the opposing side takes advantage of it, you're kind of in a lose-lose situation at that point.
Yeah, exactly. They're more fluid games, like the one against Montenegro, where they had good jungle picks as well. They got that jungle Martis working out. They had the Eve, so they had a little bit more going on. They mounted very early and strong pressure, and that's how they snowballed in the game. So I feel like they shouldn't be scared of this. They shouldn't play towards a passive draft. Just get actual strong heroes who can also deal damage. Even if it's a Roma, even if it's an XP laner, you need something to that can still fight back on its own.
Yeah, and even if they don't go for primary damage dealers, they could go for some more pokes and stuff. But here we are going to the draft, so we're gonna see if we'll get some adjustment here from Bulgaria. Obviously, Georgia, winning recipe from yesterday, may look to just build upon that foundation that they set. They did take the sweep onto this opposing side here, so if it's not broke, probably shouldn't fix it. But again, from Bulgaria. Obviously, some adjustments are needed, and we're going to see if they'll be able to make that starting with the draft here today, Ryan.
Yeah, I'd like to see is there going to be like any targeted bans as well. Probably not too much. Either side is scared of each other, but still, there's definitely the Mortis. There's the Joy. Sigma Gojek has played. It's going to be Valentina first, being taken out. So a little bit interesting. You know, it's still vague. It doesn't really give away anything about your playstyle.
Yeah, it is very
Among
vague.
the planes exists.
It does take away draft pressure, though.
Yeah, and Eve taken out as well, just in response. We've already seen these. This is how we're gonna end up in these Kadita against Varsa moments, where it's just gonna be much more bursty early game playstyles.
Yeah, but both some hard utility being taken off there with the Valentina and Eve being off the board, and yeah, picks up matchups like the Farsa, the Kadita, you know. A few options there for him. Even maybe we'll be able to dip even a little further into the pool, just depending, because especially the Kadita, it's more a pick off, right? It only fits in the pick off. So if the team isn't really in that, like I wouldn't expect Bulgaria to play pick off, right? We already know they kind of like that protect the king strat, the 4-man front line, 1 damage dealer. So I don't think maybe we'd see it from a team like that. They may opt in for something a little different to complete that composition. Novaria gets banned out as well now, so 3 mages
they're really targeting
the
mages. I'm not sure why. Like I guess the pink band performances have been there. Like he had a very big pool in the group stage as well. The Joy ban, meanwhile, from the other side, from Turkey to just weaken Sigma Gojek here. It's understandable everywhere around right now. It could be like Fredrin as well, maybe. Even though they did ban Joy themselves, so this could be Fredrin from their side first off. But I don't remember them actually playing Fredrin once. Georgia, they're not.
No, I don't believe they did.
Nightblood doesn't really have it in his arsenal. I think he plays more assassin type, so this is.
He has Alucard. He has Alucard.
He plays Gushon, you know, a little bit more substandard. It's Fredrin brand. It's actually interesting, yeah. So they don't want that. They're gonna go for the assassins.
And you know, honestly, looking back at it now, you're talking about focusing on the mages. Pinkman did score the MVP Eve on this Georgia roster, or not Georgia, but Bulgaria roster yesterday. So it makes a little bit of sense, right? Pinkman did apply a lot of pressure to them. So maybe they're feeling like if we can contain a Pinkman a little bit in the mid lane, offer ourselves a bit of relief there, we can maybe offer up some advantage. But it's that 3rd ban for 1-1. We talked about this earlier. Not really something that warrants much of a ban these days.
Yeah, it's good old mandatory ban, right? It's gonna be Kaja coming out first, which is a bit interesting. Once again, a little bit vague. You got that Kaja out, so response. You got no response actually. You don't have Valentina, you don't have Eve, so you can't really contain the Kaja. You can play roam very easily here. You got the Forest, you got the zone control, but still Kaja, I'd say, is a little bit better in the matchup here. I think they need to see a little bit more before like pulling out a Franco or something like that. So it's still going to be the Mortis, which worked for them. It's their bread and butter, and Moore, he does a good job on it. He got that MVP on it earlier, and I think it can work out, but they're definitely looking for that suppression now.
And this was a nice composition. So it seems a lot of the teams here in EU today, Kaja Glue combo, they're loving it. It's like sticky rice right now. And then the Leslie to top that off. Good follow-up for the pickoff.
That is professional, you know. They saw that there's no Valentina and Eve. They can safely pick these. Response to that could be Faramis here, but you know there's still a lot of roam XP options there. They're gonna go for the coup for us to stop. They know how to play, I guess. Aurelian in a couple of games has shown up with it.
Right now, I'm wondering where the response comes from, especially for the glue, right? And now we're transitioning to the second half of the draft. From the side of Georgia here, they can start banning out XPs that give the glue a problem. We saw earlier, right, the Benedetta from Defender in his hand, how much of a nuisance that can be in the lane. Things like the Yuzhong, potentially, that could be strong into the Leslie. They could get rid of that, plays pretty well into the lane.
They definitely need the Yuzhong, to fight against like the likes of Kajai Clue as well. Just someone who's going to soak up a lot of damage, stay in the fights a lot, like Fredrin, but you don't have Fredrin now. And they definitely need the utility from their XP laner now, because they took Mortis who's very light. He's just like he's a reap hero. He's gonna clean up the battlefield. He won't do much by himself. And they're gonna ban the Pharaohs themselves, so probably because it doesn't really fit into their composition anymore. If they maybe would have had not the Farsa pick immediately, then the Farsa would have then the Pharaohs would have been an option for them. But yeah, it's very early to tell. A lot depends on what marksmen are they gonna find to counter Georgia right now.
It's interesting that Georgia banned out the Melissa, because earlier we saw this exact composition, right, when they went up against Ukraine, and Ukraine actually banned out the Melissa, and I was saying how the Melissa would have been really strong against this composition. This time, though, on the back end, we do see Georgia bans it out. They know Melissa is a critical piece that could counter out this composition. Definitely has more early lane targeting and prio than the Leslie. Plays good into the Kaja, into the glue, but they get rid of it this time, and the Beatrix.
Whoa.
Nice.
Hold the phone right now. What's going on? So, it's going to be the XP lane export? XP work? Okay.
Looks like it.
That's actually interesting. I enjoy Rome export as well. Okay, Mincy... No. Okay. Yeah, we're going back here. There's not so many dashes. I was gonna say, like, yeah, Mincy would be an okay option in some cases there, but there's not enough dashes there to really make these happen. So the Bane is okay. You still need control. You still need pushback, especially if that X-Borg is gonna be mauling you from just that short distance, So this could actually be a good opportunity or a pickup. They're feeling confident, They know that they don't have Bulgaria doesn't have marksman options. They can't take Claude. They already have the Leslie. They banned out Beatrix. They banned out Melissa. Only good option maybe is like Brody, perhaps. There just really isn't anything here.
Brody does go strong into that Leslie, but it's going to be hard to play around the glue. He's not very mobile, and you can't take the Claude truly. I mean, it doesn't play that well into the Les, but it's the only other marksman that's really mobile. It's going to be hard for him to pick up something here. Maybe a carry. Maybe carry would be a decent option here.
At the same time, you got Pinkman on that Savior now. It's gonna turn your life into living hell with the stuns and stuff as well. It's going to be the Lunox carry. This is it was kind of expected. I thought it might be Harith as well. They don't have enough magic damage yet anyway, so it's a good option here.
Oh, and they go in for the Lunox gold lane. That's gonna make it rough for Asmodeus now, having to deal with that Lunox, especially after 4 gets unlocked. But now you also have to worry about the Lunox diving you and then Farsa bombing you from afar. So instead of trying to make a copium matchup in a marksman, they're just gonna make it hard for Asmodeus to play here and try to erase the Leslie pick altogether.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that harass on the gold lane, which can kind of supply her own and do a lot there. Even early game, she can just hold her own a lot in that lane. Probably doesn't need to worry too much about rotations. And Sigma Gocek and that export, though, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. That's definitely the big wild card here.
It is going to be
like
a
finishing power as well. So Bulgaria this time around, they almost have full damage, so they definitely took our advice.
They absolutely did, but here we go. Team Georgia up against Team Bulgaria. The rematch for the 3rd place showdown for IESF Regional Qualifiers Rumbles. We got a good one underneath our hands here, and it's going to be interesting to see if Bulgaria can pull this off.
Yeah, looks like Sigma Gocek wanted to take that lane very early on. I think they already took it, so there's Light just leaving to see that his lane is already crashing. Might lose out in a few minions even, but Hender's got caught there. Hold on a second. Once again, the Kaja being really squishy early on is going to set you up for a trap sometimes. Right now, Bulgaria is focusing on these rotations. They're getting that lethal as well. That goes for Kufra. It's actually good, for rotations. You're gonna get that boost of movement speed in the river as well. So they're gonna focus on that gold lane now, but maybe a little bit too late. Hold on a second. Asmodeus might not get out alive still. Aurelian on his trail, but no, he doesn't have the bandages available, but he just can't reach out his hand to finish off Asmodeus.
Right, you can't grab what you can't see, and that visibility there from Leslie able to help him get away. But this is a bad start. We're supposed to be having the advantage here with Zorcher on this Lunox in the gold lane, but offering up the first kill.
purely in the one-on-one, yeah, actually Linux won that because everybody else was really late to that, and that's depressing that Hennes also didn't. I think it was no, not Hennes, but like I was saying, yeah, Aurelian didn't really reach to get Asmodeus. So now they're trying to bully even further, of course. So if Sorker falls back, then you know there's no real carry potential. They need to put more hope on Martis, and the Martis is getting shredded there as well. Gets one kill, but like doesn't have the damage, so can't really engage any further. Needs to drop back, go into the lane. That's a harsh fight as well. Once that true damage hits, even the glue can't really withstand that.
That's right, but they're going to respond back to this pretty well, right? First blood went to the side of Georgia. They were able to find a kill right here, courtesy of the Martis pick Aurelian. They found a kill on the bot side of the map.
Yeah,
nice.
So now it's a little bit equalized there on the bottom side. It's nice to see, you know, not a very huge early lead then for Asmodeus. Now Zorka can clear the wave a little bit with Aurelian's help as well. There's Hennes trying to balance it out a little bit, trying to reduce or freeze the wave at least, but it's still pretty hard. He has to hide because it's going to be a 1-on-3 otherwise. And there's going to be the Forester coming in, and well, hold on, Hennes. He's just too far ahead. What is he doing? No way, he's being pushed, he's being smothered. Everybody's on top of him.
That's right, and honestly, a mistake, a misplay from him. We saw he wanted to go for the pull. He flickered in, not quick enough though, with the thumb to pull out the Divine Judgment, and a light ult from Zorcher was the final play for him as he was able to get baited out and then get targeted on. But now the gold lane return from Georgia.
Yeah, and that's a great return, you know. They're keeping the Martis in check, need to get that early kill onto him as well, otherwise he's just gonna go haywire with his ultimate as well. So right now, good response again from Georgia. And oh, hold on, Night Level was just walking by here, walking by that export. Sigma Gojek gets away though, and wants to grab. Sigma Gojek lost that armor and has to retreat.
They were able to pick up that little though, so the skirmish over that little small objective, a little small goal does go to the side of Bulgaria. And I have to say, we have to point it out, Bulgaria is playing a much better game than yesterday right now up against Team Georgia. I'm not sure exactly what it is that happened to them, but they fixed things.
Yeah, they know when to commit, and it looks much better. I absolutely hate this Farsa skin, by the way. I never see like the hit markers with this, especially on this map, and the range of it as well.
Oh, that might be good for Bulgaria up against Georgia. Yeah, exactly. Not be able to be seen there. You know, something though that I kind of want to note out as they're crowding around this turtle kind of uncontested right now. While the double mage does provide that power up against Asmodeus, later on in the stage when you're looking for the push, after winning fights, I wonder how they'll make that happen. They may have to go for the 5-man march down any of the lanes. You don't have that marksman, so you don't have a lot of DPS to crowd on these towers to take them down fast. That's the only gripe I ever had with those mages in the gold lane. You just lose a lot of pushing power.
Plus the likes of Light, Night Level, Hennes, they can just build Radiant, they're gonna withstand a lot of damage there. Sigma Gojek gets taken out. That's actually a little bit bad. He's been used to scout around, he's checking the bushes a lot, but this time Night Level was ready and he's gonna take the duel as well because Light was there to back him up. So that's a little bit of an advantage here for Georgia. They can maybe push the turret a little bit. It depends how far does the Martis want to commit to. He does have the level lead, but against 2 players, it doesn't really matter. So Bulgaria, they also have like an almost 2k goal lead, but it's nothing much, right? You need to find another angle to attack from. They're still gathered here around that goal lane because there's no resolve. Nothing really happened. No turrets really damaged. And here comes the Feathered Airstrike. Pace finds the kill with it. Hennes drags Aurelian into the tower looking to make a kamikaze kill, but nothing happens. He escapes, and Aurelian's allowed. Here comes the Xavier snipe, but it doesn't do enough damage yet.
Yeah, not enough damage, but they finally cracked down the tower, which is good. I was just about to say, as Sigma picks up a kill on Lich, that they haven't really capitalized on Asmodeus. That's not going to be good as he transitions to the late game, but able to pick up a kill, give him his second death in the game, shut down that tower, which is actually going to shrink the farming space for Asmodeus. It's not going to be as safe to go meet those waves in the neutral state on the side of the river, so starting to shrink down where he can farm out is a good idea. Now at this point, you really just need to see them keep up that pressure.
Yeah, exactly. So they're gathered around here a little bit. Already 2 towers for Bulgaria. They find the top one as well. The good thing with Sigma Kocic is, of course, he can keep the distance from Glue and in general from fights as well. And later on, he's definitely gonna be a huge part in making damage for it to stay alive. Take it out, and it's always the set piece of Farsa together with the Mars works out pretty well. So they don't really expect Pace there back in the bushes to activate his ultimate. It's going to be an easy turtle take. Hennes is being bullied out of his life again. Here comes Sigma Kocic with the ultimate, but he can't blow anybody up. He has to take a step back now.
And Night Lavelle letting the team down with that retribution. Henny's actually made a great play with the Kaja. Found the Divine Judgment onto Banby, pulled him to the side, but the retribution battle lost out the Pace and picked the turtle up with the Farsa.
Yeah, that's a bit, definitely a bit sad as well, but Banbymore has been looking like a more focused jungler overall, and that's definitely like a big difference maker here. Sigma Kocic gets the Bloodlust Axe as well. Here's Aurelian escaping, there's Marty's just throwing himself in there, gets the kill with the ultimate, but now he's just running out of time and life, and he's going to be taken down. Well, Bulgaria, they're getting these single kills, but there's just no advancement on the map, really. They found that one turret, they found the other on the bottom lane at the same time. They're being forced back again. Georgia just buying themselves enough time. I can't say they have, like, huge scaling. The one who has scaling is Leslie. Others are kind of like, you just need to be present in team fights.
Well, that's the thing too, right? The late game really does favor them just a bit, right? Especially with the pickoff that they have. They can be lethal. The only issue, though, is that they have to be able to protect Asmodeus. He's on his 3rd death in the game, but Sigma looking to add the collection onto Lich and over the wall. Picks it up.
I love this. I love this, ability that during the ultimate export can pass through walls. It's actually a really good part, and how you play, it's a huge part of the macro as well. Like, just how you manage the movement, the dispositioning. Here's actually Hennes doing a good job, but of course the light ultimate is up. That's always the thing with Lunox, you can't really pin her down. She's just gonna turn into thin air and fly away.
And that's the 4th death of the game for Asmodeus. He's died back-to-back as Pinkman will fall as well. And at some point, Georgia's got to come up with the answer, and they have to realize what Team Bulgaria is looking for. They're just looking to take down this Leslie.
But Night Lavelle was just chasing Aurelian and missed every single skill shot. Missed the ultimate, Aurelian was running away, then he missed the fireball as well. That's just kind of sad. Ooh. That's a huge team fight happening now. Pace Hennis can't grab him. Why is that happening? How is that allowed to happen? Pace is still alive. It's right in the middle of all that attention. There's not enough damage. Now that Xavier all comes in. There's Light getting 1 kill. Asmodeus from the side. Aurelian spots him out, so Asmodeus is dead on the ground as well. Now Banbymore adding some more kills into the fray. Hennes still alive. Sigma Kocic is hungry for these kills. Gets the armor back as well, but they think it's enough for now. Hennes, once again, he's way too far up. There's no need for him. He's gathering information, but that's just risking with his life over there.
And that was a 3-for-1 trade into the favor of Bulgaria. They also lock in the Lord. And again, I have to reiterate, Team Bulgaria, not the same team from yesterday. They have Team Georgia on the back end. They're up 4K gold right now. They're winning out on these neutral objectives, up in towers by 1. And Georgia is now, for once in this matchup, this faded rematch, are having to come up with the answers to get back into this game.
Absolutely, but now Asmodeus gets that Blade of Despair. Now might be the time where, the gap between the marksman and the fake marksman starts stretching, right? So Zorker has to keep up a good game, of course, needs to prance around, do a lot there, try to get that Dark Ultimate maybe out sometimes as well to provide extra damage here. But obviously the Maris does a lot of jobs here, so it's just going to be the true damage as well, because right now they got the X-Frog and Marty's both. That's a lot, you can't really build armor against them.
Yeah, you definitely can't right now, and here comes the bit of the deadly catch to alleviate some pressure, but a concealed play, they're looking for the flicker.
Pace is deleted. That's actually a good pick off. Night Level though was getting pushed and pulled, but that's not the level where you can just execute the player, so Marty's has to take a step back as well. Very respectful fight from both sides. Wait, no, hold on. Aurelian is in there, finds that Tyrant's range, and there's going to be the pick as well from Marty. So in the end, Team Bulgaria still finding the better option here. Modest is in the center there. He's getting the turret shots as well. Asmodeus finishes him off, so that's a nice extra bit of gold as well. Aurelian stole that kill. Where did he fly in from?
Yeah, that's unfortunate because, again, Asmodeus did get the shutdown, which was going to help quite a bit in the economy, but then gets traded out immediately by Aurelion, and now more members in trouble potentially.
Yeah, here's the Zorker as well coming on with the ultimate, so you can just get past the tower with the light ultimate. Very well played by him, but they still need to be wary of others left coming from the side as well, like Xavier with his Mystic Shield. So they're just gonna need to farm a little bit, maybe reset. You know, you got waves crashing a little bit deeper than you want, so just clear out these first. Get the map control back everywhere around. Right now the zones are a bit different, you know, you get the top wave pushing in, might lose a tower there.
Indeed, they could lose a tower. Night Level picking up that Thunderbelt right now, but he's not going to be able to pick up this purple buff as Bulgaria has claimed territory out there. A nice Mystic Field has been popped out. They could look to capitalize a bit, light pulled by the missile stakes. I'm wondering if these teams are going to commit. A Feather Airstrike down onto Asmodeus drops them very, very low, and that's the power of the Farsa, able to bomb away and zone out. Most of the marksmen in Georgia's with 6 deaths, they've been doing a great job locking him out.
Yeah, you know, that's a little bit difficult as well for Asmodeus, right? He got 6 kills. It's a little bit too much for Leslie. He's already, you know, he can keep a lot of distance, but that just means, you know, he can't finish off Zorka really well. He can't finish off the likes of Aurelian and Sigma Gocek when the armor is up. Obviously has the immortality as well now, so Asmodeus
where his hand is going.
Asmodeus needs to be very close by. Zorka gets taken out. They found the downtime on the ultimate. Farsla is really far away, still finds Ennis. And here's Sigma Gocek as well, blowing up Asmodeus. That's nearly a team wipe. Night Level, Pinkman low on HP as well. Aurelian pushing and pushing. He's on the chase. And looks like they want to get maybe Light instead because they need to save Sigma Gocek there. He needs to use the ultimate to escape. No, he's going to commit to it. Even if he dies, he doesn't care. They want to get Light down, and they do. There is Ban Me More going in for further picks. The jaws are clamping down on the Bane, and the octopus has no place on ground.
He definitely doesn't. He's a fish out of water at this point, or an octopus out of water. They're sending them back to Bikini Bottom there, but again, Bulgaria, 6K lead, have completely flipped the narrative around, have shut down the talk of the town. That 3rd place was a runaway for Team Georgia. And getting it done without even having a marksman in their backline. And even crazier than that, Zorker isn't even having a crazy game. It's really Pace carrying that backline there for Bulgaria. Asmodeus has just not been able to enter the fights. He has 7 deaths in this game. He is dangerously approaching double digits. And Georgia has to find an answer. They have to find a response. Someone needs to shut down Pace at this point. I don't even think you have to worry about Zorcher. Just get rid of that Feather Airstrike and let Asmodeus join these team fights.
Yeah, it's real difficult, right? Because you're fighting that Bulgarian comp, and you need to wait out a lot of downtimes. Like you need to wait for these downtimes, like the light ult being used by Zork. You need to wait out then or destroy the armor of Sigma Gocek, and you need to be in the fights a very long time if you want to achieve anything. But Team Georgia, they don't just really have anything much here, you know. There's the Hennessy going down a little bit too easily as well. Night Level now building that magic resistance, but maybe it's a little bit too late, you know. That Lord is already marching in, and that might be just the last stand. They're ready for that defense, but Aurelian comes flying in there. He's taking a lot of damage though, and Asmodeus does find the kill. Sigma Gocek though, oh, there might be more following up. Asmodeus is still pushing forward. Look at that, Pinkman and Asmodeus and Light there on the cleanup job. Suddenly it's all turned around. Slowly but surely, Team Georgia, they're coming back into this game, and Team Bulgaria, not a single player standing on the map.
And would you look at that? Asmodeus is still alive, and all of Bulgaria is off the map. So needless to say, again, the condition keeping Asmodeus in that fight, he picks up a triple kill. Is the sword, the dagger behind the shield of Team Georgia right now to lead them back on this push. Now they can claim a lot more territory, and all they have to do now is rinse and repeat. Even if the fight breaks out, just keep Asmodeus alive, have him play in a pocket where he's safe, and you'll be all right. We saw the Feather Airstrike on one side of that. It was out of range of Asmodeus as he put in work, put in that DPS on the remaining members from Bulgaria, and that's all they have to do. Just keep the Feather Airstrike away, and Asmodeus can bring them to victory here.
Yeah, Bulgaria, that is all players in different parts there, and Asmodeus just somehow slipped past all of them together with Pinkman. Pinkman was just like stun locking Aurelian several times, helping Asmodeus play there. And no, yeah, it's a little bit better. Of course, they didn't take turrets, I think, during that time. Even though the bottom lane turret is very close to falling, it's still standing technically. And now Lift is doing a little bit here, pushing forward. Hard to get rid of Gochek, but the armor is dropped, so now he's extremely vulnerable. Oh, Aurelian is in, he's got that immortality as well, he's risking it all. And here comes Family More, he can't find his low HP
Asmodeus.
And Asmodeus somewhere just in no man's land, close to that mid bush, there was nobody to help him out. Hennessy was way at the back. That's not the positioning you're looking for. Pinkman once again trying to carry Georgia, just with the snipe is reducing their health to very low numbers. Here's Licht as well, they're still fighting back bravely. Bulgaria regrouping and still trying to contest the Lord. They got the immortality on 2 players up. I'm sorry, even 3. Pace is still full HP. Doesn't have the ultimate available, however.
And the fight's not going to stop here. Light connecting with the slam. He forces the flicker from Pace. That's very important there. Farsa lacking that mobility spell. We're seeing Aurelion.
Stays alive though. Even though Pinkman's rage is wide, it didn't reach him there for the second shot. But now, of course, Aurelion does have to recall, so the Lord is still under question. This could go to Georgia after all. Everybody's taking turns in going back and running into the mid part of the map now. Let's see how Georgia react to that. Everybody's full HP, you know, they're all ready. Ultimates are up. There's Hennessy with the suppress as well, just checking bushes right now, making sure that everything's clear.
And Asmodeus is going full glass cannon mode, and he's unlocked that Blade of Despair. And keep note of what he just did there. He revealed the Lunux without revealing himself as well. They weren't able to find a kill on there, but that's the threat of Leslie. Asmodeus still has picked up the second blade. He's very dangerous, but look at this.
But Hennes goes in there. He took out Pace from the position. He denies the feathered airstrike. That's a very nice play from Hennes, and he didn't get targeted. So that's a big win already for Georgia, and that's the ultimate wasted for Farsa as well. Aurelian and Zorka tried to go for the flank from the lane, but just didn't click together there. So now, once again, they're out of positions. One very good ult is already wasted. They got Tyrant's Rage up, but they need Georgia all together there to really maximize the possibility of that hitting. And I know why Night Level used that deadly catch there, but once again, that was just nothing but a tuna can there being thrown at the Lord.
It was definitely the tuna can. That was a little strange there on why he went for that, but we saw Haynes finally respond right. If they can do this and keep stopping that feather airstrike, things could look good for them. Light, though, forced to use the split early. Are they going to commit for the fight? No, they're going to back away and stray here. I wonder, can one of these teams just get Cryo maybe in the mid lane to alleviate some pressure here as Sigma's shield gets broken? Someone needs to kind of break the neutral and make the other team respond. And there it goes. Georgia breaks the mid neutral, and they're going to keep trying to push. They're going to make Bulgaria respond to this wave, and that's the proper play. And keep an eye on Asmodeus as well. He transitioned all the way to top side and give the pressure on that tower. It's going to open up the map for him.
That's huge. That's huge. Sigma Golchek, though, does get more shield items, so he's trying to be more defensive here. He's trying to put that damage in, but you know, the short range of the flamethrower is not really there. You know, he's like losing.
Where are they going?
Again. And yeah, Bulgaria is being forced back. Look at that. They're just moving. This time the deadly catch hits Aurelian for a second, was knocked up, and that's all that's needed for Asmodeus to finish up that kill. Sigma Goja goes all in there with the flamethrower. It doesn't finish up Hennessy. They have the immortality anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Georgia, they're still staying alive, and they're whipping up these kills. Look at that. Zorker already dead as well. There's a huge wave, though, crashing into their core. There's Hennessy trying to clear that out fast.
That's all right. They've taken 2 members down, 25 seconds for Aurelian, a little less than 40 for Zorcher. They did that excellent. So I was saying someone needed to break the neutral wave state. As soon as they shoved top into where Bulgaria had to respond with this pick-off composition, they caught them on the rotation, found a pick, and that's all they needed to be able to secure that Lord there uncontested. Team Georgia coming alive, meeting the win conditions. Bulgaria needs to tighten up on theirs here. They need to get Pace in position to shut down Asmodeus, as he hasn't suffered a death in quite some time now. He has 8, but he's starting to rack up the kills where they matter.
Yeah, I think he got the final item for the build as well now. He got Heptacy, so the first shot damage is definitely increased by a lot, actually, by a ton. So that's even more damage, you know. He's got the most kills of the team. That shows that he's still doing quite a lot of jobs there. He's doing a good job overall to just supply the team with enough damage from the backline, even though he's been showing up way too close. Oh my lord, the dawning light coming through. Pace is deleted, so this must be the game over. Their main output and source of damage is gone. Stalker, well, he's still using that light ultimate, but he can't escape. There's a suppress coming on as well. I saw that was a stun from Pinkman, actually, from the Mystic Field. There's Goja coming in, but there's nothing to do. There's the damage control, it's not there. There's just too many Georgian players alive, and they're gonna take game one.
And right there, we saw Georgia. We saw the experience there. They were on the back end of that match for a while, as Modi is holding 6 deaths, not many kills in his back pocket. But once they were able to finally acknowledge Pace on the Farsa, shut him down, get themselves in some good positioning for pickoffs, the game turned around quickly, and Bulgaria did not have an answer. And we saw in the late game, you get the Leslie online. It's going to do Leslie things, dropping triple kills, finding doubles in the team fights, even isolated in 1v1s. Again, just had to get rid of the Farsa, and as Modius gets to shine.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's that was actually a very good pick, and the Leslie did her job very well. You know, you just need these ranged kills, and overall, great performance from Bulgaria. But once again, somehow they fall short in late game. I'm not sure how that happens, but man, they definitely deserve the victory of like the first half of this game. But now it's just I'm not sure even what to improve there. It's just it went on for way too long. They started losing these duels. The Lord fight they kind of lost. Obviously, the wave state was playing against them as well. So it was kind of hopeless, honestly.
I mean, from Bulgaria, they played the composition fairly nice, right? But again, either one of those teams could have broke that neutral wave state at the late part of the game. Unfortunately, Georgia was the first to pick up on this. Like I was saying, you break it and you force the response, and that's all that happened. They forced a response. So speaking of forcing, we're going to go ahead and make everyone turn their attention to the MVP of that match. That's right, we're going to have the star from Georgia up here shown, and the MVP, there's going to be Night Lavelle on the Bane. And you actually gave him a lot of gripe for this pick, Rumble. So how do you feel seeing him be the poster boy for the team?
I hated him waste so many ultimates as well, but there was one I think that really hit the mark, you know, later in the game. You know, the good thing is, you know, it has a very short cooldown, so you can throw it out very often, and he did dish out a lot of these knockouts. One of them hit Aurelian. I think that was when the last push was going to commence. They took out Aurelian, then they already moved on to Pace. So I think Night Lavelle did a very good job. Well, it's still, you know, it just shows he still has very good control over a lot of characters in the jungle, not just the assassins like we saw him play Alucard and Gushon. But that was it was nice, you know. I would definitely bring out Pace from Bulgarian side, of course. I think he did a very good job as well. It was always pleasant early game, and even the Esports tried to, you know, shake things up a lot. But Bulgaria, man, they need to find that comeback somehow. They need to find that spark. They need to find that dog in them.
They do, but I will say, based off of game one, I feel like this could be the series that we finally get a full best of 3. It'll be the last one, potentially. This is our last hope here to get that full series. At least that's being put onto the stream here, and I would love to see that happen. Bulgaria, for what it's worth, at least for a consolation prize here, they did show up and showed up way better than they did yesterday. But the same even for Georgia, right? Yesterday they brought in a lot of off meta, and I was talking about, are they able to even play into the strengths of the current patch? This game, they showed us they took picks like Kaja, picks like Glue, even things like the Bane here, and still made it work, even when they were in the pit most of that game.
Yeah, exactly. So we're already starting with game 2. Already Pick and Ban phase starting. Bavaria and Eve taken out. Pretty much the same start as last time around. Already the 2 most popular meta mages are out of the contest here. I mean, we did see interesting picks, right? We did see like Lunox on the goal lane, which maybe kind of hindered Bulgaria in the late game, of course, because she was just being that little kind of bait, you know, with light ultimates. But early game, she still had her position in there. Like you said, we could definitely watch some more mage variety overall, because we did get to see the Xavier, right? I think the first time in the qualifier here. So that was pretty cool as well. He still has his place in the meta thanks to obviously a global ultimate. So.
And we'll probably see those mage pools get deep again. I mean, the Eve, Valentina, and Novaria have been banned out for the second game in a row, so none of those mages will be joining us in the mid lane. Very, very possible to see the Farsa again. I would not like to see the Lunox, though. We were kind of talking about that composition they had. I feel like Pace did a good enough job all by himself to take down Asmodeus. As Zorcher actually ended up losing that first 1v1 right in the gold lane. He was the first blood to Asmodeus, and after that didn't really contribute anything to taking him down. Matter of fact, he lost in another 1v1 later in the game. Even with immortality, Asmodeus was able to take him down. So I feel like maybe they overcompensated for the gold lane matchup. They could have just left it in the hands of Pace on the far side. He did a great job. I'd love to see them go with a traditional pick, but they're not going to let it happen. They're not going to give Pace the Farsa this time. He's going to have to adjust.
Yeah, they were definitely worried about that, and I kind of understand off the back of that last game. So that's the burst damage, most popular burst damage mage right now, also gone. So I'm just wondering what's like left here. If it's going to be like Xavier, is it going to be like maybe Kagura first, then Xavier? You know, it's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, Lilia
I feel like Kadita could be one.
Sometimes used for like the zoning tool, but then you need like a very good roamer as well to top it off with. Someone with a very strong CC, you know, like where we're talking about like Atlas and Minotaur.
I feel like if you want to replicate kind of that same success onto a marksman, especially now with burst, I think Pace picks up the Kadita here. It's definitely strong. It's honestly the last mage that's kind of in that top 5 discussion. Farsa, Eve, Valentina, Novaria kind of leading in that first 4, and now you can put Kadita. Exchanges kind of with the Farsa and whatnot. I feel like that's the next best option here for Pace if they want to keep targeting Asmodeus in the gold lane from their position 4. That's what I'm hoping to see. We'll just have to see how that kind of goes as Joy gets banned out. But to be noted, our lot is open right now. Glue as well.
Joy is technically also a mage, so we see 5 mage bans in the first ban phase. It's actually crazy.
It is. No one wants to deal with the magic damage right now, so might be a physical game overall here. But I'm really wondering what they take. They could take even the Faramus. Faramus is viable. You can deny the glue response at least from the opposing side. You could take Fredrin. There's a couple first pick options here, but they might even prio the Martis. We know BanMe has picked up the Martis first pick yesterday, so that's also an option.
Yeah, and honestly, nobody really finds like a good remedy against that either. But it's gonna be the Fredrin this time around, of course. So obviously, there's no Eve as well to counter him really to slow him down. There's no Valentina either, so it's okay. You know, it's all right. We need to see who is paired with, because, like I said, you know, Fredrin very much relies on like the mid pairing and who's gonna like back him up.
Right, and from the opposing side, they're gonna go for the Kaja glue. They flipped it.
Same old.
They flipped it.
Yeah.
They flipped it on him. They pull out the old Kaja and glue. A lot of the teams, again, the sticky rice combination. It's the Kaja and glue. They're looking for the split. They're looking for the divine judgment here. It's very strong on the pickoff. And glue, actually, one of the strong picks into Fredrin. When you're talking about contesting the neutrals, you send them in, latch them on for the piggyback ride. You pull a Fredrin out of the pit. And now you got a free retribution. It's a common strat overseas to put glue up against that Fred, but they double up on the X-Borg for the XP. They want the X-Borg and the glue again.
I'm literally seeing like the copy of the last game, what's going on. Yeah, Aurelian on the quick as well. I guess this is. I mean, it's definitely good against, you know, glue, Kaja, the true damage. It's pretty much okay. The only thing is, you know, you're gonna have a weak range with Esports.
Do they lock the Leslie?
Leslie time.
You think they'll take the Leslie again?
Time for the Leslie again. You need the range. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually very important.
Copy complete. Or Beatrix. Beatrix is available this time.
Yeah, Beatrix
so maybe they could go for that.
Yeah, I would just think like, what's going to be? What? No, SBT is no. Why would you do that? No.
Oh, hey, this is Georgia. This is Georgia from yesterday. They're doing it. They're going off meta again.
Man, it doesn't care that there's like a Fredrin, you know, who could like literally soak up all of the pedal damage and could just buy blade armor. No, it's gonna go with the shielded Hanabi. Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Now that I'm thinking about it, why? So the first 2 picks, okay. First pick Fredrin, response picks Kaja Glue. Why didn't we get a Faramus from the response side from Bulgaria here. The Faramis
Yeah,
was
it's a good point, but I feel like they don't want to waste like I think Pace doesn't want to play it, or they don't like want to waste mid lane on the Faramis, and they want to have a tank on like the Roma spot. So I think we saw that in the first game as well, right? The Faramis was banned instead; it could have been picked. They did ban it in response, but they couldn't have it in. They could have had it in a place of.
And they ban it.
Yeah, it's the same thing happened last game, so it's a little bit interesting, I don't think this comp of Georgia right now would benefit of having Faramis anyways. Obviously, they need a mid laner, but they need someone with even more control, right? So something who can deal damage but also control. So maybe Kagura, like I said, maybe Kagura.
I think you just take the Kadita at this point.
Kadita, well,
Kaja,
yeah.
Glue, you can burst out, especially early. First turtle, you get your Divine Judgment from Kaja unlocked. You get the level 4 from Kadita unlocked with the Rough Waves. Soon as Bambi steps up, pull, bang him out with Rough Waves, and there you go. He's extremely squishy at level 4. That's the thing about Fredrin. A lot of teams that are good with countering him, they know to pressure him early on because he's not a tank. But they ban out Kadita. Why do these teams ban out the mages that are good for their composition?
Yeah, exactly. They're banning the ones that they should pick. I'm not sure what's going on. It's like a very multi-level player. It's just mental games. Also, the Melissa ban was coming out as well from their side, which I still kind of understand the rage extension and that can, kind of combat Hanabi on the lane. I'd say Leslie now is an option for the other side, actually. It's still an option for even Bulgaria.
Well, the Melissa ban makes a lot of sense, right? Just because of the go away, Light can't really connect, Hens can't connect with the Kaja, and it would beat out the Hanabi. Even they both kind of function the same as far as team fights, but Melissa obviously ends up winning that out, especially taking Inspire up against Aegis. You just win in the DPS.
No, this was targeted. They just ran out of options and they said no Bane. It's gonna be mid lane Lunox then. Okay,
that's not bad. That's a good. It's a burst mage, so it does well with Kaja Glue. That's nice. It's not bad.
Now you need someone in mid lane who can zone Lunox out, though. You know what? Let's just take Valor instead. Like, let's turn it up, maybe.
What could they take here? What would be another good option? I mean, Xavier could go onto the board. They could flip it,
can
take
definitely
Xavier.
go. He can match the wave clear, right? And he can provide a lot of these stuns as well against the likes of Glue. Lilia, I'm not too confident about that there. Just the zoning tool, okay. And Zerky taking the Leslie, like I thought, it's so good against that competition as well. Because you need the range, but Zerky is very confident about winning the lane phase, so he's taking the carry instead.
I will say the Lilia, which is going to be our first time seeing it, I believe, throughout these qualifiers. Yep. It's not bad because I don't know how I feel about it. Well, you'll get lane prio for sure. So mid lane prio is secured with pace on the Lilia, which means they're going to get first rotations, preferably to the gold lane, put pressure on Asmodeus. But the good thing is, Asmodeus on the Hanabi, they always take the Aegis. So no flicker, no purify, no sprint. If Pace can touch him one time with the glue, especially after Ice Queen Wand gets picked up, those glooms are going to be deadly for Asmodeus. He's not going to have the mobility to escape, and they don't have anything else in the composition to provide him some mobility or sustain as well. So Pace could look to capitalize here with that Lilia pick.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see something horrific, Pace with that, with the Purify as well, with the Blackfoot. So no, it's gonna be hell, I think, for the Georgia side.
It should be nice. The only thing I don't like here about their composition is that they took the X-Borg again. I really don't think they needed that. It didn't provide much last time. I'm not sure we should have went for it again. But before we get into the nitty-gritty, Team Bulgaria up against Team Georgia, the potential final match or maybe the reset for 1-1. But either way, we're hoping for a best of 3 IESF regional qualifiers. Deku, Rumbles, Bulgaria, Georgia. What could be better?
Yeah, I think Bulgaria winning for once could be definitely nice to see, but man, this is now or never. Like, this comp is definitely very fresh, just out the oven. But they definitely did not expect something like this, right? But there's also on the other side, Night Level picked up that Lancelot, so he's back in his comfort zone on the Assassins. Might be seeing him turn up for a crazy game again.
Yep. And you know something interesting? I really like that from Bulgaria. They took it back to the old standard rotation. Recently, a lot of teams doing mage to XP first, but Bulgaria sends the roam without the roam boots to get Aurelion level 2. So a little different flavor. It's the same result, but a different kind of process from Bulgaria. I like to see it. I like the OG strat there.
Yeah, but Georgia, they know what they're doing right now. They're starving Zorker, and they need to get that Hanabi leveled up as fast as possible. So this is what they are going for right now. Good help there from Hennes. Once again, you know, he's on that Kaja. He's got to practice that a lot in this in the qualifier, and he's showing up well with it. Last game as well, you know, he was definitely. He wasn't on point every time because he was sometimes out of position, but the card shot just gives out so much, you know, that light Franco.
You know, it's interesting to see too. You were talking about that gold lane thing. At first, Zorcher was winning the one with Hanabi, as he should, and then they sent Hennies up there on the Kaja to kind of assist him and alleviate that pressure. But look at the pressure in mid. They forced the flicker off the Kaja. Yep. Important there.
Yeah, and once again, you know, just to confirm my words, Hennes was out of position again. Just crossing the mid lane from a little bit of a bad position. You saw that Lilia was pushed up in there, obviously. The Doom and Gloom will be down. And here's nice response from Licht. Pushes them a little bit together here. And that's a big congregation around the turtle here. That started with Sigma Gochek's damage to it. Licht puts himself in there. Sigma Gochek is so close to dying. Gets the ultimate because he had the shield. He's gonna get the turtle and Knight level to top it off.
Just like that.
Timing. What a timing from Sigma Gochek, man. He had that 1 second of window, got that shield back up, and he immediately turned off that ultimate.
And Pace running away with that fight, 2-1 in their favor, as well as the turtle. So a small gold advantage, up by 400 here. Team Bulgaria coming out again from the gate strong, but will they be able to maintain this momentum? They started out the same way last game. They didn't have a marksman in the gold, so things may be different. They should be able to keep this tempo up. They just have to keep making the right calls here, but we know Georgia is strong from behind. They can definitely make a comeback happen at any point. So Bulgaria has their work cut out for them here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, now, let's see. Once again, you know, now Aurelion trying to help out Zorker as well in response to that early pressure in the lane here. Hennes is present in the bush, so it still needs to be very careful. Zorker needs to keep his guard up. Here's Hennes, he's attacking, he's closing in. He's getting closer and closer. Aurelion responds, he had enough of this.
You know, something I'm thinking about now, Team Georgia with this Hanabi pick, I'm never really a fan of the Hanabi or really anything like that in the gold lane, but I do have to say, up against Bulgaria, something that can really work out for them, there's not a lot of burst damage from Bulgaria, right? We know the passive of Hanabi keeps her immune from CC as long as she has any form of shield currently over her HP bar. Pace is really the only person that can kind of get in and force that out. Look, we just saw the Tyrant's Rage go down and he couldn't connect.
Yeah, that's crazy. Aurelion right now has to back away. He's really low on HP, and now suddenly Georgia here with 3 or 4 players, in fact. And Zorker is going to have to recall as well, so that's a lot of free gold turret plating here as well for Team Georgia. Pace is trying to do some sort of damage control here, just getting this wave and maybe freezing the next one, but they're taking the turtle here, Team Georgia, and this time Bulgaria can't really contest it. Sigma is very late there as well. He's coming from the other side because Leaf was keeping him busy. Suddenly, how did that Red Ring get melted away? Sigma Gochek is there spinning and spinning, found 1 kill, and there is Pinkman running away. Has to use that light ultimate. Looks like the fight is still not over. Zorker is deleted. And they're still skirmishing. Look at that. Night level. Didn't really find that many connections with the puncture, so he's having to back away as well. Sigma Gochek is still in there trying to get that true damage up and healing things. But now Team Bulgaria, they don't have any more players in there. They just cannot continue this fight.
Yeah, they absolutely can't. Georgia runs away with that advantage there. You're looking at the start of the game, and something I was talking about, Corrosion Scythe has already been picked up by Asmodeus, so now the players such as Banmi, Aurelion, Sigma are going to have a hard time closing the distance. They really are going to need Pace to focus Asmodeus to break that shield, break that passive, so that the sets from Aurelian can actually connect. We saw on the top side as they pick up the tower, he went for that Tyrant's Revenge, but he could not see him. Someone's gonna have to be able to burst him. If they cannot reach Asmodeus, they're not going to be able to find the backline kill. They don't even have a hard backliner because they went for Sigma on the X-Borg again, so nothing like a Lapu, a YZ, something to really get back there and cause havoc onto the HP of Asmodeus. This is going to be a really tough battle as the game progresses.
Yeah, your only option really is Sigma Gocic just sacrificing himself, but you don't really want to see that too often, and you can just see that Hanabi damage as well. The bouncing pedals can reach almost everyone, and in the team fight that can really leave a devastating mark there. Leak trying to approach from a new angle. Meanwhile, he's going to be stuck in here. Sigma Gocic will take that kill to his name here. Oh, Knight Level doing a good job here. Absolutely rushing through them. Finds 3 punctures, but still doesn't find the kills. Can be more. Did not find the timing there. I think he already used Appraiser's Wrath as well, so Knight Level still escapes. Team Bulgaria almost wiped out. That's going to be another 3 turtle for Team Georgia to take. Asmodeus picking up the Demon Hunter's sword to just negate the troubles against the tanks even further. Aurelian and Banmimore won't be big problems, man.
Ooh, Knight
Really
Level.
good job. It actually finds a kill, but now his HP is just too low because he already ate up the turret shots. Aurelian still the kill here. Hennes having to run away as fast as he can. He can pick up the wind spiral. No, he still cannot get away. Zorka from the side, rushing in. And that's the first kill actually for Zorka, so very important that it comes now rather than later.
That's right. 1 and 1 for kills and assists there. A little behind Asmodeus, who's currently sitting 2 and 4, but he's looking to defend that mid tower on the Hanabi. And you pointed out he picked up that Demon Hunter sword not too long ago, so he's already 2/3 of the way there, completing that holy trinity of the Koro cycle. And once that happens, things for Bulgaria gets a little bit more grim. They're still pretty close in the game right now. Only 300 gold separating them. Not too much there. Tower pressure, though, in the favor of Georgia. They are starting to take over on the map. And actually, you can see Asmodeus down on the bot side. No one there to defend. I am certain that's going to be their 3rd tower of the game. Team Bulgaria won't be able to rotate safely or in time to stop it.
Exactly, yeah. Knight Level picking up that Thunderbolt. He's building that Tanksalot build, right? I haven't really followed his build at all right now, but it does feel like it, even though he still has that damage as well. But that's kind of like the weird thing about Lancelot. He can still dish out a little bit of damage, but he can be immune, he can be invisible, you know, during these dashes and all these jumps around. So it's probably gonna play much in the favor of Georgia just to get these fights that might be contested and finish them off in the Retribution Wars.
And right now you can see Georgia right now starting to group up a little bit. They can pick off top side of the map, though. Sigma trying to exert some pressure as Lord is about to spawn, and he's doing the right thing. He's gonna break the neutral state, get their tower pressure. Someone may respawn, but it looks like Georgia is gonna let him push that for free. They know they have number advantage 5v4, and Bulgaria is slow to respond to the Lord.
Yeah, the thing is, Esports' natural attack is kind of weak as well, right? His main source of damage is at S1, so against towers he's not really good. He's not useless, but he's not just really good. So he's not really good at split pushing. But he's still trying to do it now. Looks like all of their heads are turned towards him, though. Are they going to catch him is the question. Looks like no, Sigma Gocic can get away right now. But no, Lift is still going from the side. I think they're going to go on the top to stop that wave and make theirs advance a little bit further. They got that Lord on the top lane as well now, interesting enough. So are they going to maybe regroup on mid, or are they going to just follow it?
And I mean, they lost the tower on the top side, and Lord spawning in top side is a funny coincidence because now they can go ahead and match it right back, take their tier 2 away, leave them with a high ground tower. Actually, they should be able to get 2 towers. Realistically, when you take the first Lord, you're trying to take all the tier 2s.
Aurelian was immune there for a second, so that was good enough. But looks like they need to be more careful here because Team Bulgaria, they're under a heavy pressure here. Banmimore already lost a lot of HP. That's no time to even use the ultimate there because you're just surrounded by so many players, and that Asmodeus Pell are no joke. They're still coming in, and if you're bunched up together, it's just like a machine gun shrapneling between you.
Definitely is like a machine gun. You kind of got to wake up and smell the roses. The Sigma is going to get taken down here. slowly but surely, Pinkman's going to lock that down. And again, Georgia able to take that, match that push that he made earlier when they went for the Lord, take that tower. And now they say, well, you took our tier 3. Well, we took your tier 2. We're left with 2 towers in our lane. And you're left with only a high ground tower, just that lonely inhibitor. So Georgia winning out still on the map 5-2 for towers. They increased that gold lead up to 4K now. So a solid advantage that they have up against Bulgaria.
Yeah, they definitely have wrecked the map, right? And they have taken all the turtles. They've taken the blast lords as well. So it's just their stamp on the battlefield right now. Team Bulgaria, they're already on their final third, you know, just grouping up. It is 12th minute already, of course. You know, we've seen faster games in the qualifiers, but Team Bulgaria, it wasn't really an ideal start here right now. Zorki has fallen behind way too far. Only now he picks up the Demon Hunter sword, and yeah, it's a little bit short from a good performance for him as well.
And, you know, looking at this again between the compositions, we kind of talked about Asmodeus being able to abuse the Equinox passive there, having any shield not to be CC, but also wasn't talked about. Pinkman on the Lunux. Both of the backliners for the side of Georgia are very hard to burst out or to catch, and Bulgaria already doesn't have a lot of burst options. They have a bit of CC, but again, CC doesn't really work against the Equinox passive, nor does it work against Lunux with the light mode, so not having burst or really a reliable way to CC either of the backliners is hard. And look at the usability of Pinkman. The Lunux can shred the Lord extremely fast. Bulgaria only has about a second or two to really think about it. They want to contest, and Georgia won't even give them that.
Yeah, the full blast Linux is just a really scary thing right now. Using that magic burn as well. It's magic worship. I'm sorry. It's actually a very easy way, you know, to over time just conquer all of your opponents. You know, lose even more health, and that's just shown here. Treasurin is just melted away. One of the meatiest boys in the game has to literally give up to a magical butterfly.
All right, so Bulgaria able to go 1 for 1. Both junglers go down. Luminous Lord, though, still topside in favor of Georgia. Night Lavelle, I don't believe will be able to join them on this here, but Georgia should be able to find a couple towers, so they're looking to push them on the tier 2. Look at Pinkman.
Oh my god. Nice. And that's also providing that damage with electricity bounce off from the tower, so they're finishing up all these kills.
They can end.
Finished up, and this game well done, you know. That's Georgia. We're readying up the applause.
They could definitely end this. This is endable right here if they play this right.
It absolutely is, but there is Hennes, of course, already low on HP. Light as well. The light is destroyed. Hennes has that immortality, but they're all falling. Oh, it's a little bit difficult. Stigma Gochak trying to somehow make it stop, put a stop to it. Pinkman gets the Holy Crystal as well. There's so much damage. Pace, can he put that movement energy down? No, not any longer. Georgia has done it 2-0. And they are making it into Romania, into the final event. Congratulations to them. And what a sudden and odd end to this all.
And what do you know? Last game, your series is on the line here. If you can close it out, and you fall back on the Hanabi pick that they used in day 1 for game 1 up against Bulgaria. And again, it shines through. It gets them the win, finalizing the sweep 2-0 today, but 4-0 overall. They repeated this in the rematch. Maybe not what Bulgaria was looking forward to, not what they were expecting. I'm sure they want to come out here and give a better performance, at least take them the distance here. But Georgia really fighting for that spot. Like you said, they're going to secure their own trip here. And what an amazing time from both of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it was to be seen, of course. That means all group leaders got through. Georgia, who already beat Bulgaria in the group stage as well. They repeated it now. Bulgaria, they put up a technical fight in the first map. That was probably that shining moment they thought they had, but still that game also slipped away from them in the end. So yeah, I think it was maybe their fault for following that same comp, like you said, with the export as well. But yeah, you know, you learn from these. Obviously, you take these mistakes and grow from this. So definitely still a very valiant effort from Bulgaria as well. Now we'll see Ukraine, Turkey, and Georgia on the main event then, joining the 4th European country, Romania, who is obviously hosting it. And And we will be seeing the MVP of this game as well, I believe.
We absolutely will, and no surprise here. I don't believe the most here. Pinkman 8-1-8, 100% KP. He was in all of the action for the side of Team of Georgia, so a well-deserved MVP to him on this Lennox pick, and closing it out just right. Yesterday, he kind of brought that MVP on the eve, and today he shows it on the Lennox, a shining light for Team Georgia, and hopefully a shining light for them as they advance to the world stage.
Yeah, exactly. 100% kill participation as well, you know, always present, always leaving a mark. That's nice to see, Pinkman. And yeah, Georgia, you know, we didn't know too much about them. They were a little bit weaker than the likes of Ukraine and Turkey, the main big countries here. But nice to see them advance as well. That's their first opportunity there to play like a European land. So definitely good luck to them and everybody else. And we still have, I think, other qualifications coming up, Asian qualifications coming up, but tune in obviously for the main event then. That's happening starting in August. And be sure to, if you wanted to check some highlights, you can check them from the YouTube channel, IESF YouTube channel. We already have the day 1 of the playoffs, not the playoffs, but the group stage there. I was your caster, Ryan Rumbles, joined by lovely Coach Deku. Thank you, man, for showing up here early in the morning.
That's right, man. A wonderful event this was. It was a pleasure casting over these amazing teams, casting with an amazing co-caster such as yourself. Huge shout out to production. Love to the audience that tuned in with us day 1, day 2. Georgia wrapping up the series today. We're wrapping it up here on the caster's desk. Like you said, that's Rumbles. I'm Deck. It was an honor casting the EU World Esports for IESF. And hopefully we catch you in the future.
Yeah, bye-bye.